Dino, 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 dinosaurs. Why, hello, and hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello, hi. Hope everyone's doing good. Oh my god, hello to Endless, to Alessia, to Francisco, and to everyone else out there who is watching. Welcome to the channel. If anyone new is watching, my name is Syhr. Thank you for tuning in to the stream in today's episode. Thank you very much. If you are new, subscribe to the channel, leave a like, and don't forget to hype this stream afterwards. Hypes help out so much. Hello, Alessia. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Oh my god. Damn. Dino Jam! Dino Jam! Oh man, it feels so good to be back live with you guys again. April's almost over. April is almost over. I can't believe it. Crazy. We're gonna be going into May soon, which means it'll be almost my birthday, so mark your calendars for May 16th. That'll be my birthday. Let's see, it says, oh my god, you can use the new camera your dad bought you at horse riding tomorrow. Ooh, you'll send what the camera looks like on Discord? Ooh. A camera. Fancy smancy. Fancy smancy camera. And yes, Endless, having it be the month of May soon also means that, yes, I'm going to be streaming more of LEGO Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga in May. Oh my god! $1,000 for Star Wars! I love that I get the context between the different responses from both Alessia and Endless. One is super excited, one is petrified. That's funny. That's very funny. Endless is excited for more Ahsoka, and Alessia probably just wants to hide away in a cave somewhere. Alessia says, why? Because Star Wars, that's why. I don't need to give more of an explanation than that. Because Star Wars, that's why. That's why. Star Wars! Oh, man. Alright. Going to close out our Spotify. Let's just is fair. See? I didn't really have to argue that much, did I? I think just saying Star Wars is well more than enough. And thank you, Alessia, as well, for sharing the link to the Discord server, the Cabana. So if anyone new that is watching and has not joined the Discord server, feel free to click on that link in the stream chat. That'll take you to the Cabana, my Discord server. And make sure that you read over the rules section. And once you have read all the rules, and then you can click on the island emoji in that post to be your verification tool to access the rest of the Discord server. So you'll be able to access, like the main chat, the VCs, my announcements channel, and also like my YouTube notifications channel. So you will be able to know when I go live or post content on YouTube. And you'll be able to also be able to hang out with everyone else in the community and see everyone's awesome artwork or Minecraft builds or whatever it is that people love to do in terms of creative artwork. It could be a variety of content. So, and along with that, you will gain access to these emotes along with some exclusive ones in the Discord server, like one of little baby Tuptis right here that I am moving around on the screen. Baby Tuptis is an emote in the Discord server. There's also plushie versions of him, and then there's also like a green dinosaur with a green plushie version. And yes, Alessia, yes, there also is emotes of my dog Chloe. So if you want to see a cute emote of Chloe, there also is that in the Discord server. Yes, we can never forget Chloe. Chloe is a princess. We can never forget Chloe. And yes, Endless, also the pina coladas, which is what is used for channel member badges. The pina coladas are also emotes in the Discord server as well. So if you want to look at the lovely chocolate pina colada or the other various flavors that we have, like the pink flamingo, then they are there. Let's says, nuh-uh, Chloe is queen. Well, excuse me.
Well, technically, Chloe is actually a queen, so get wrecked, get served.
Sorry, pardon me. Honestly, she does act like a queen. She honestly does.
Yes, get it right, streamer. Get it right. You are so inexperienced. My God, bonk on the head.
All right. I'm gonna just briefly make Baby Tuptis go poof. He knows how to do magic. And without further ado, it's time for us to begin today's stream and play some more of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Here he is. He's right here with me. And I'm gonna have to refresh stream chat, of course. Good thing I remembered to do that. Oh, why is it doing that? 1 second. That shouldn't be that way. Don't know why that's like that. Refreshing. There we go. It's fixed. Welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3, everybody! My god. There we go. Heck yeah. It is really annoying that that's something that I had to do like every time now in the stream. Because I do have the stream chat always set up on both my starting soon screens and on my gameplay screen. I always have them prepped beforehand, but for whatever reason, whenever I switch, one stream goes live, then I have to refresh the stream chat in order for it to function properly. It's weird, but it's what I gotta do. Alessia says, Syhr, if you want to see the camera, it's on Discord now. It's on the Discord server now, you say. Let me look at it on my phone. Let's pull up the cabana. I'm guessing it's under media. No, that's something else. You put it in the main chat, I'm guessing. Yes. Ooh! It's a sports camera, 4K with Wi-Fi. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's like a necklace. What? It's like a necklace camera? Concept of magnetic attraction can install everywhere. It's got a portable back clip. And it's 360 adjustable rotation. And it records in 4K. Damn, that's a fancy smancy. It's a fancy smancy camera. And it's magnetic too? Dang, you could put it on your fridge. Fancy smancy camera for your fridge. Oh, it's a black one. Even more fancy. On the box, it's a white one, but Alessi actually got a black one. That's fancy smancy. Thumb sports camera. Well, that'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be a great way for you to record videos while horseback riding. Or honestly, probably just even like doing hikes. If you're going hiking, you could just wear that around your neck. It's like a GoPro, but it's a necklace. And it says, "You go slay, girl." It blends with your shirt. White on dark's not really cool. It's camouflage. It just blends in. Well, that's awesome. Well, congrats to you for getting that as a lovely gift. That's very fancy smancy. And thank you as well, everybody, for the 3 likes for today's stream so far. Leslie says it will help with the hacks as well, because last time you had to carry your reins in one hand and your phone in the other. Very true. Now you can actually, you know, be safe and have both hands on the horse's reins and not have to worry about it. So you know you're actually safe and you don't fall off the horse. So safety first, everybody. Don't try to horseback ride and with one hand and then hold a phone in the other. I don't think that would be a smart idea, especially if it's a very skittish horse. If it's a very calm and composed horse, sure, that's one thing. But if it's a skittish horse that just runs away in fear at the sight of a bee or a butterfly, then you're kind of screwed. Unless he says, especially if you're not experienced. I'm definitely not experienced, so I would love to do horseback riding someday. That would be awesome. You were on blue, so it was good. Awesome. That's awesome. I'm so excited for today's stream and hanging out with you guys again. I went to one of my favorite places to grab some lunch. I had to go help my aunt after I got off work early today because she was having some kind of weird issue with her email account on her phone. So I stopped by to her house and got that all sorted. And then I went to food, and I always would just, whenever I would go to this place, I always would just get like a drink from like one of the coolers. But the place also has their own special drinks. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try one of these. And I went through the lemonade section, and they had a pina colada flavored lemonade. And I was like, oh, I'm getting it. And it's absolutely delicious. It tastes exactly like a pina colada. It's delicious. So I have that with me today for the stream. And today is going to be a little bit different. We're not going to be going to Isla Solara today. We're not working on our park today. On today's streaming episode, we're going to become tourists. So we're going to be visiting other people's parks today. So I've picked out about 14 parks. I'm not sure if we're going to get through all of them. Depends on like how quickly we go through them. We might get through all of them, or maybe just some, depending on the amount of detail that's in each one. If we can't get through all of them in today's stream, then maybe I'll do another stream and save the others for another time. But I figured, why not take a little break from what we've been doing for our first sandbox park and actually go explore other people's creations and see how other people play this game and see how they manage and set up their parks, and especially with how they do landscaping or if there's custom buildings that they make. So it should be very fun and exciting. A few of the parks that I have picked out today are Lays from our community. So there's a few parks from Lays that I picked. I'm going to reserve going through Lays' parks until he shows up because he wanted to, of course, see me go through them. So we're going to go through other people's parks that I found in the workshop. And I have all of them credited in the description down below. And I believe one of them is actually from another YouTuber. So I also I did tag the YouTuber's name. I'll go through the list of the parks before we get into it. Unless I should have got one for you. Well, I'm sorry, you did message me and ask. If you did, I would have, but you didn't. You weren't there. This is okay, back. You had to give Kitty some food. She had no more? Oh. Kitty's got to be well fed. Preserve and protect Kitty at all costs. So, yeah. I'm actually going to pull up the description myself, so I can read off what we're going to be doing today. Let's see the description. Okay. Park creators. Yep, here we go. I'm gonna probably just have this be like a small little section here. Let's see, says, Sir, yes, sir, you do the same with Chloe. Yes, Chloe is always fed. Are you kidding me? She's spoiled. Chloe's spoiled rotten. And Alessia's just cheeky endless. Yes, very much so. So the park creators that we're going to be going through today with their parks is Chris D, who has the Underground World, Golden Gilby, who has Tropical Paradise. I'm very excited to look at that one for obvious reasons. There's also Grace, who has Jurassic World Japan. So Grace has made a Japan version of Jurassic World. And then Lays has Isla Tena, Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous on Isla Nublar, and then Jurassic Park Aftermath. Yep, yeah, someone has made a Japan Jurassic World park in Japan. Then there's Matthias Rex, who has Jurassic World Rome. There's also a Rome park, which I included in the thumbnail. Then I don't know if this is official or not, or if this is just like a fan-made account, but it says official Jurassic World Evolution team, and they have a park called Oasis Park, so it's kind of like a desert park. Then there's Paint Bucket, who has Taiga Facility, Ecosystem Base. Then there's Perky Parrot with Jurassic World Rebirth. So someone has actually made the Isle St. Hubert Island, which is from Jurassic World Rebirth. I'm excited to look at that one, too. Then there's S. Dan Wolf, who is a YouTuber. I did subscribe to his channel, actually. So S. Dan Wolf is another YouTuber on YouTube, and he has a park called Jurassic Springs Resort. And he actually has a video of it on his YouTube channel. Then there's Ultrador, who has prehistoric crater, but it's only terrain, so there's no dinosaurs in that park. I'm guessing because that's what they labeled on their project. Which I'll pull up the I'll pull up the parks in the workshop in a second. Then there's WW, who has a fully walkable visitor center. That should be awesome. So it would be like the full interior of the visitor center from Jurassic Park that we could explore and go through. Then there's XX Acid Flesh, excuse me, XX. And then they have a park called Bunker Zero Research Facility. So that's all the parks and park creators that we're going to be showcasing today. And I will pull up everything in the workshop so you guys can see it. Let's go to My Content and go to Installations, because that's what they should be under. Let's see. So here's Tropical Paradise by Golden Gilby. So this is one park that we're going to go to. I really love this, like, rock arch that they've made. This giant rock arch. And a lovely, beautiful waterfall going into more waterfalls. So this should be a beautiful park. And there's a lagoon over here. So there's that. Then here's Isla Tena by Lays from our community. Then here's the Cretaceous one that Lays has also made. So we got a little lagoon here, probably has the Mosasaurus in it. And then that looks like the raptor paddock. Actually, maybe that might be. Actually, this is the raptor paddock. This might be the Indominus Rex's paddock, I think, over here. That looks more like the Indominus Rex paddock. This might be the raptor paddock. Yes, the Indominus Rex. Yes, people have actually made the Indominus Rex paddock, the T-Rex Kingdom paddock, the Raptor Pen paddock from Jurassic World. There's a lot of versions that people have made of it. And then there's Jurassic Park Aftermath that Lay is also made. So there's Rexy. So there's that. Then here's Prehistoric Crater, which is terrain only. I mean, look at this. They even got a bunch of just, like, foliage on this. So these should be beautiful to explore through today. Let's see, says, whoa, yes, exactly. And then here is Perky Parrot's Rebirth Island for Isle St. Hubert from the Rebirth movie. So he tried to recreate the island shape. The only thing we need for this island is to have some Rebirth DLC so we can actually have Rebirth dinosaurs on it. So that contains Duncan's wrecked ship, the cave where the Delgado family entered the site, the famous river raft. Then there's a Titanosaur Valley, and then the Aztec Quetzalcoatlus nest, and the patrol station featured in the movie. And there's free roaming dinosaurs in this one too, so there are dinosaurs, so you actually see them here. So that'll be fun to view. Then here's Jurassic World Rome by Matthias Rex. So this is beautiful. Just this image. So I'm very curious to see what a Rome version of Jurassic World looks like. And I'm guessing that this part will have some dinosaurs in it. And some parks might not have dinosaurs, but we'll see which ones do or don't. Then there's the Underground World by Chris D. This is insane. So they have it all encased with like rock above it. And then they've placed just a bunch of different colored lights just everywhere. I did just explore like very briefly to get like my screenshot for the thumbnail. With all the lights that are in this park, the lights kind of tend to like flicker and glitch, but apart from that, it shouldn't be much of a problem to explore this. And then here's Bunker Zero's research facility by XX Acid Flesh. Blah, 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 blah. So this is kind of like another underground park. It's got a tank. So this is really cool, and it's best to view this park, I believe, at nighttime because the lights won't be on in some of the locations if it's not set to nighttime. So there's that one. Then there's the Taiga facility, which is an ecosystem park. So there's 2 swamps, a tundra, and savanna biomes with multiple canyons and an abandoned research facility. This is pretty, too. I kind of wanted to make sure that when I was selecting the parks for this, that they all had different kind of like biomes, pretty much. That there was like one that was like tropical, one that was desert, one that was more temperate. So that's why I picked this one, especially since it's a Taiga biome. And hello, Rose. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome in. Rose has set makeup brush for 6 joules. Say what? I know that I did add a new feature for like GIFs for vertical streams. Is it a makeup brush for 6 joules? Wait, was that an actual thing? Oh, you did. Well, thank you very much for that. Said 100 for 2 joules. You have to do that. I'm new to this whole like gift feature for YouTube. It was a brand new feature that I had the access to, and I was like, I'll turn it on, see what it does. So I think it kind of gives like currency, like Twitch does for things. I think. I'm going to look further into that. But thank you, Rose, very much. Thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful day. Good to see you. Sent 100 for 2 joules. Thank you very much, Rose. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good to see you. And then let's see. Then there's the fully walkable visitor center from WW, like I mentioned. Like, look at this. It's the actual lobby. I'm guessing this is probably also underground, or maybe they just have it set to nighttime. I'm not quite sure. But it's the lobby from Jurassic Park. It's got the stairs and everything. I'm not sure if we're able to go up the stairs in like first person mode, but I could use catcher mode in certain spots if we're able to explore things. So I'm very excited to view this as well. And then there's Jurassic World Japan by Grace. So it took inspiration and create other creations that they have done. So it says, check out the tour tunnel at night in the Mediterranean Park. It's 96% complete and over 170 hours of work on a PS5. So this is made by a console player, which is awesome. This says coffee got cat hair all over you. Oh, kitty, how could you? And I believe that. I believe that might be all the parks. I think that's all of them. Yeah, I believe so. If I did miss any, that's unfortunate, but at least I mentioned all of them to you guys earlier. So that's what we're gonna do today. So we're gonna load a game and go to sandbox, and we're gonna go through and select one of these. I'm gonna hold off on Layers, of course. So like it's a 10 Jurassic Park Aftermath. Maybe we do. Maybe we do the fully walkable visitor center one first. I'm very curious to see about this one. And this took. There's a game time of 28 hours and 23 minutes that was done for this park. So that's kind of cool. You can see how much time was spent on making each park, too. So that's a decent amount of time. Kitties got lots of fur. Yes, kitties can have lots of fur. Yes. Sorry, buddy. Let's get right into this and become tourists today and go explore the fully walkable visitor center. We're all set chili for 6 joules. Can I get a hot dog with that chili? So I can have a chili dog like Sonic. That would be great. Whoa, jeez. Okay, well, this is the map. And what the? Rexy is just out exploring the wilderness. Do you even have, like, food source? What? And apparently there's a raptor inside. Spoiler myself. Interesting that it's all just a flat square map. So I guess let's go into first person. So here is the arrival point. It's got an awesome T-Rex skeleton and an Alamosaurus skeleton, like in the movies. Thank you, Rose, for the chili dogs. Appreciate it. Ooh, yeah. This looks. Yeah, this definitely looks bigger than like a regular visitors center. It's pretty. Oh, I'm not sure why. Not sure why that W is there. Maybe it's. I'm not sure why that's there. Wow. Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh yeah, do they have like the area? Well, this is the area of like where like the T-Rex and the both the raptor and the Rexy comes in at the very end of the movie. Well, this is sick. So they got planters, they got the benches. Oh, they even have like fire on the inside here. Yeah, look at this. They got the banner up. Wow, the way they position these, it's just like how it would be like in the movie. That's so cool. So the map is set to nighttime, actually. It probably is better off being night because then the lights can be on to showcase everything. Because if I turn it to daylight, it might turn the lights off. Then it's gonna just be really dark in here. We even got a forklift and a platform. So obviously, there's still some construction going on. So there's like the other exit. Classrooms. I can learn to be a scientist. I love how it has an opened egg shell. Ooh, elevator. It's going up, but I want the elevator door to open. Of course, the murals. Ooh, the cafe. We're about to go into the cafe next. It's awesome that you can have the murals from the movie in the game. I was so excited when they added those in Jurassic World Evolution 2, and they, of course, brought them into Evolution 3. Alessia's going to lurk. Sounds good, Alessia. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. Well, I guess the next location we should go to is the cafe. And that text is so blurred you can't even read it. Carry on the menu. Wow. They even have like these like giant fans, which they created out of bits and pieces. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, there's even an outside area. And this little candles on the tables, which is cool. And they even have the bits of fossils in the pillars, like they do in the movie. It's a nice touch. This is really well done. Mr. DNA! A dino DNA. Ah, so this is like a little like gift shop. Oh my god. No way. Well, this one looks a little glitched. This one I think is incomplete. They got like little like toys. They got like little Triceratops toys and I guess like Apatosaur toys. And then of course Allosaur skulls. That's so neat. And then they have little statues of Dilophosaurus and Velociraptors. That's meant to be a cash register. Jeez. Oh, what? That's a smart idea. So they actually put like pieces of a material together to make them look like their actual like merch that they're selling t-shirts. I kind of wish that they would have a version of the I mean they do have one, but it's made out of stone. But I wish that they would have a version of the Jurassic logo where it was the Jurassic Park version of it, because this is using the Jurassic World version, I think, for it. But, I mean, hey, it still works, but this is meant to be in Jurassic Park. Just hearing Rexy roaring outside. That's cool. And we also hear a raptor, so, well, before we go any further, let's go outside. Ooh, there's even a fountain. Oh, that's so cool. They're using a lot of just like torch light as the lighting, which I really love. Oh, and I'm also a huge fan of this path texture with the Jurassic logo in it. It's really cool. They even have the raptor shooting out the water, and it goes into the fountain, and that's really neat. I could definitely envision this being at Jurassic Park. This is something that John Hammond probably would do and have. And I love this like stone brick wall right here. This is a nice touch too. It's very pretty. Back inside. Oh, it's the cake. Well, and this is meant to be like amber, I'm gonna guess. Pizza. And it looks like it's pepperoni pizza. Oh, and then this is just like these crystals. Oh wait, or are these meant to be like I don't know if they're meant to be crystal displays or if they're kind of like whatchamacallit, like little like gift bags, like in different colors. Because they kind of look like gift bags, like you would give like at Christmas, that you'd put presents in. It's very neat. It's so cool with like what you can do with just the tools to create things, and I'm guessing that's meant to be a slice of cake, probably. Now I can guess and imagine why there would be a raptor in this too. So this must be the kitchen. Oh, it is. And the raptor's just lurking around. That's sick. The fact that the raptor is just in here, just wandering, is insane. Oh, yep. There's like the air vents, the shelves. This is really well designed. Hello, raptor. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a tour. Please don't eat me. Oh, and this must be the freezer door. Wait. There's two doors. Yeah, I guess these must be like the freezer doors that the raptor gets locked in. You smelling? Just like in the movie. He's smelling the kitchen utensils. It's so neat. Oh, and there's like actual like pots and pans that they've made. That's so cool. Oh, you let the sinks running. Water's running. You probably should turn that off. Save on the water bill. And then the stacked pans at the bottom too. That's sick. And of course they have security cameras. It's awesome. Amazing job. Amazing. Like it a lot. Would be interesting to try to recreate the interior for the visitor center as well, and actually have like a full have the full park for Jurassic Park, and then also have a full interior for the visitor center. That would be awesome. Well, catch you later, Raptor. I gotta go. It's sick. Wish you could go into the classrooms, but probably can't. There's a door there, but let's see. Is there any other sections? There's a cafe. There's the men's and women's restroom. I love those red Jurassic Park banners. They're sick. I'm not sure if you can actually go up these. Yeah, we can't go up them. I go into capture mode though. Meow. Go up this way. Oh, they even have the platforms. And there's the vent that Dr. Alan Grant, Ellie Sattler, and Lex and Tim come out of. So they go out onto those platforms, and then Raptor. This is amazing. Here's another section for the elevator. So there's something that you can view on the second floor. It would have been awesome if they could include the control room. That should be a section that you should be able to explore too. In a fully walkable visitor center. Going down the stairs. So if I had to give any recommendations, I would definitely say to add a section of the control room that you could explore in. Yeah, because that just goes outside. I can't even go through that. Something too probably this side. I can't. Yeah, I can't go out. So that'll be awesome to see the control room be the control room and the hatchery. Those are two big pieces of the visitor center that are missing. That would be awesome to explore in first person. And that probably would require a lot of additional space as well to create, I'd imagine. But hey, for all I know, maybe there might be an update for this park, and maybe then the genetics lab and the hatchery and the control room will be a part of that. Who knows? But this is a really great depiction of the visitor center. It's really spot on. So I'm going to give the double thumbs up on this one. And also, exploring this makes me very excited and hopeful that eventually, I mean, it's been quite a while already, but I'm hoping that eventually we're going to get the Jurassic Park Survival video game, which is meant to give us the chance to go back to Isla Nublar from Jurassic Park and explore the island and go inside the visitor center, and actually explore these locations in that game. No idea when that's going to come out, though, because they've been in development for quite a while, and there's been, like, not much, like, update, you know, on it. It's kind of a bummer. Because I'm very excited to play a game like that, especially with it, you know, being like a survival game where you gotta run away from the dinosaurs on the island and survive and get off, just like everyone else did in the movie. So hopefully we'll be able to re-explore locations like this in that game too. But it's awesome that fans can now do things like this in Evolution 3 and create our own depictions and versions of movie or novel locations as well. Because I'm pretty sure there's also like novel versions too that people are making of things in this game. So there we go. So this is our first park that we've seen. Yeah, that's really neat. There's this back area too, which is just empty right now, which is interesting. So I wonder if there is going to be more work done. I'm guessing that's yeah, this is the kitchen area where the raptor is. That's awesome though. Amazing job. So again, this fully walkable visitor center park was done by WW. Ah, so that's why the W's here. That's why. For WW. So see, I guess I'm not the only one that's thought of like doing like a sign of some kind to like indicate like as the signature to tell that that it's a park or a map that you've created. So that's neat to also see. So now let's go off to the next one, which I say maybe we might as well go to the underground world next. So off we go. This is set in a temperate biome. Taking a sweet time to load. I mean, this park does have like a lot of items in it, so it's definitely gonna be much different compared to the one that we just viewed. Thank you guys again for all the support. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, jeez. And I'm already hearing another T-Rex. And this is also a 5-star park. So this is a full 5-star park that someone's created. So, like I said, the Underground World was done by Chris D. So thank you very much, Chris D, for this awesome park. I'm excited to explore it. So we'll have to go through and see what's here. So I might as well go to first person, I guess. And let me just get rid of that and go back to this. Okay. So we got a huge parking lot for guests. Yeah, and you guys can already see already here. Like I mentioned, for Christie's Park with like all these lights, it's kind of gonna like glitch the lighting with how much light sources that there are, but it should still be fine. And looks like we got a marketplace from Din. This looks like the Indominus Rex paddock. I wonder if the Indominus Rex is inside of here. There's something walking. This must be the arrival point for guests, I'd imagine, and off they go towards that direction. And I'm guessing that this might be the viewing dome. No, it's Hyperloop Station. What am I doing? It's Hyperloop Station. Might have to go into catch-up mode for this. The music. I mean, yeah, it's a staircase. Yeah, iconic staircase into Indominus Rex's viewing room. So if we're gonna go up and over this, yep, there it is. And it has the bioluminescent feature on it, so I'm excited to see that back in this. Whoa, it glitched. Oh, the Indominus Rex. It's so cool. It would have been awesome to see this in the movie. It'd be so terrifying, especially if it was like a night ambush scene. Like where they, kind of like the camouflage ambush scene that they did, but instead of it be like a nighttime version where it reveals that it's also got the bioluminescent feature on its skull. That would have been sick to see. Oh, we even got like little markings to represent the claw markings on the walls. We got the electrical control panel. Yeah, this and the door looks right. I think it could use more detail. Like it definitely could use more dirt in it. If it's meant to be an exact depiction of the enclosure for the Indominus Rex, I would add dirt and then have like a bunch more plants around the place. Oh, we got the fallen tree in here as a decor piece. There's not even a water source in here for the Indominus Rex, so I guess they might just have all of their environmental needs just turned off. Oh, that's sick, too, that they included the damage on the glass. That's a nice touch, also. Yeah, this is a good depiction of the Indominus paddock. I wish you could go, like, inside. We should actually go in like inside and view this as like as if though it's like a viewing platform, but it's not. It's kind of neat that Indominus Rex is the first dinosaur that you would technically see. So they don't. Yeah. So there's your ever point. There's a marketplace. They don't have. They have a restroom. They have helicopter platform here with lights. I'm surprised they don't have a viewing platform here to view the Indominus Rex. You'd think that they would include that. But even without it, it's still like a 5-star park. There's 12 different species in it. Wow, this park's making over $3 million per minute for profit. It's got 46,000 for total appeal. Yeah, it's almost 9,000 guests. That's sick. Well, now that we looked at the Indominus Rex area, we might as well now go and explore the rest of this park and see what's inside. Hee ha ha ha. Got a restroom. Whoa, yeah, the it's so weird how the lights like pixelate and glitch. But the Almosaurus, the T-Rex skeleton, the Spinosaurus skeleton, that's sick. Yeah, this is something like you would like imagine like viewing at like Animal Kingdom at Walt Disney World. But instead this is like a dinosaur version. So you got the ticket booths. Ooh. Wow, we even got like desktops. It's amazing. Oh, there's like little like a mouse too with actual cable. Wow. Was that meant to be a calculator, or maybe that's like the keypad that you use to like pay for, like via like credit card and stuff. They even have a desktop computers. They got PCs. It's amazing. Ooh. And then, so you go under like you go under like a water feature. You're gonna end up getting like a little bit wet from that, but hey, I like the aspect of that. And all the cherry blossom trees and with this like magenta pink lighting. Wow, look at that. It's so neat. Yeah, because these literally are like water fountains, but they just have just going down instead of up. It's cool. Wow. To just see the Innovation Center that way. Oh, and the monorail going behind it. That's sick. Look how huge this is. And they even got lights on the ceiling of the rock formation too. That's kind of cool for them to have like wetland. That's sick. Yeah, I feel very small when I go into a big underground cave structure like this and into a dinosaur theme park. And it's kind of neat how they like divide each section with different colors. For the lighting. Yeah, it definitely pixelates and glitches out, but But hey, this is still worth looking at and seeing. Ginkgos. Oh my god, they got Dimetrodons right here. They're just chilling here. And they're just encased with these rocks to just keep them inside. I kind of wish that they would have, like, water or, like, a food source to just make it seem like a bit more realistic. Jurassic Traders Gift Shop. This is so neat. Oh, that's sick. T-Rex versus Spinosaurus. And that kind of works perfectly, too, with just, yeah, like how the T-Rex skeleton is positioned. So it actually does look like it's butting down on the Spinosaurus's neck there. That's cool. Well, there's a viewing platform here, so this must be enclosure for something. Would the skeletons have any indication of what I'm going to be seeing in here? Is my next question. Well, there's meat, so maybe it is an indication. Oh, that looks like a juvenile T-Rex to me.
During most of your tour, the appropriate information
Oh, yep,
will be
there's a T-Rex.
selected and displayed for you.
What?
Simply touch the area of the screen displaying the appropriate icon.
Let's switch camera. Yep, it is a T-Rex paddock. The waterfall looks sick too. Oh, yep, there's two T-Rexes, so we got a male and female most likely, and they have two juveniles. At least two. Maybe there could be more than two. I should go into. Yeah, I'll go back to first person. But if I go into this and then. Yeah, let's actually explore the enclosure. That's insane. To make giant rock features and then also include the lights in them. It's very nice. Hello, little one. Oh, you're kind of like more of grayish and black skin and pattern color. Wow. Okay, that is a big waterfall. Holy shit. Wow. I feel like I'm in like a planetarium, like back at like in school, looking up and just seeing all these dots. Reminds me of looking at stars. Oh, that's Rexy from Dominion. Interesting that they would use Rexy from Dominion in this park. So then, what would this other adult T-Rex be? I don't think it's. It might just be just like a regular brown T-Rex. It doesn't match Rexy's patterns, and it doesn't match Brownie's, the Lost World dough. So I'm gonna imagine that it's just like a dark brown or gray T-Rex. This might be well, I could be wrong. This could be a female for all I know. Nope, it's a male. And then this is the female. So I wonder if there's lore to this where it's like, oh, like, this is an alternative universe where Rexy gets transported to a different park, and then she ends up having an offspring with the younger male T-Rex. I'm speculating. I could be wrong, but I'm just speculating. But this is so beautiful. Minus all the glitching out from all the lights. So that's one thing that I should take note of, is to not use too many lights, because then it ends up doing this. But I can understand why this had to be done, since this is all underground. Oh, and there's something flying. No, wait, that's a person on a zip line. At first I thought it was like a fly reptile. Nope, it's just a person on a zip line. See? I'm not the only one that loves to put zip lines over enclosures, especially ones that involve carnivores. And you guys thought I was crazy. I'm not the only one that does this. I should include a zip line, probably, and Isla Solara. Or if not Isla Solara, then a different park. That's that enclosure. It's a lot of open space for the T-Rex. Wow, this water formation. It's very pretty. So it's 4 layers of water. That's incredible. The amount of time, like, I'd imagine just a lot of time of this was just placing all the lights in this park. So there's that. Here, geese. We got a beautiful Pteranodon fountain. That's sick. They also are using the raptor fountains. And the mixed touch of torch lights is also cool. The mix of fire and water. Oh, it's sick just having a T-Rex skull on display like that. It's sick. No, excuse me, pardon me. Oh! Well, this definitely must be... Is that something that they made, or they used it from someone else's creation on the workshop? But here's the Lost World lab vehicles. The Lost World movie. Oh, yeah, they look so good. I love the texturing too that they did with this to give that camouflage camo print vibe on it. That looks so good. And hello, Sonic. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? We're being tourists today, and we're exploring other people's parks in the Jurassic World Evolution 3 workshop, and we're in the underground world by Chris D. There's a lot of lights in this park, which is why you're seeing a lot of like glitching with pixels, because there's just so many lights that are in this park. My day's going great. How's your day going? It's now the weekend, so I'm very excited that it's the weekend. And I get to be live and hang out with all of you guys, so it makes it even better. And the Innovation Center here as well. Ooh, we got like a lounge area for people to eat. That's sick. So far, so good. That's what we like to hear, and hopefully it will stay that way. Thank you for tuning into the stream and being a part of the stream. I thought it'd be a nice change of pace to just look around and explore other people's park creations, and in a way, it can kind of give me inspiration, I think, for future parks as well. And it looks like we got a bunch of just other features from other DLC. This is from the Badlands. Yep, and then this is like the RV as well from the Badlands with like Dr. Alan Grant and Ellie Seller from Jurassic Park. They even have, the equipment that they used. I'm going to be playing Sonic Grumble. Not today, but tomorrow I will be, yes. Since a lot of my friends are going to be busy with IRL events tomorrow. A good majority of them can't attend for the repo stream, so I'm going to be streaming Sonic Grumble Party tomorrow instead, since a lot of people can't make it. It wouldn't make sense for us to continue doing the repo playthrough, since we're at like, what, I think level 11 or 12. And as we progress further and further into repo, the levels get harder and harder. And it would have been like me, D, and Approval that would have played repo tomorrow, and I don't think 3 people would be enough to go through some of the levels that we're going through right now. So I'm going to be holding off repo streams for a little bit, and then eventually do one when more people are available again. And yes, you can join me tomorrow, absolutely. Everyone who is available to play and join in can join me tomorrow. Let's explore more of this park. We got Taco Bell. They even actually have the bell. It's amazing. Someone actually made a Taco Bell. And a McDonald's. Chicken nuggies, anyone? If D is listening and lurking in the stream, here's McDonald's D. You want some McNuggets? I'll put an order in for everybody. D chicken nuggets. Yes, we got a McDonald's here in this park. Ooh, that looks so pretty. We have these lights going along the railing. It's so pretty. Ooh, yeah, let me go to catcher mode. Sonic says, what time am I going to play tomorrow? 2 p.m. EST. I can't go. Probably because it's so low down to the ground. I can't go down in catcher mode to see stuff. Man. I can at least zoom in. So they have the giant logo of Jurassic on the floor. So it looks like a lounge area. And they got T-Rex fountain. So yeah, tomorrow I will be live at 2 p.m. EST. Same time that I started being live today. This T-Rex getting crushed. I'm pretty sure that Christy included a lot of creations from other people in the workshop, because I remember seeing something like this in the workshop. My God, there's even a Burger King. Flame grilling since 1954. That's a really good Burger King logo, honestly. That looks... That's pretty good. And I believe this is... that's the hot air balloon tour, I believe. Got another fountain. Fancy smancy. That's a copper outline of a T-Rex. Let's go in here. Ooh. This is so cool. It's amazing what you can do in this game. So that must be some kind of... this it's actually maybe... Whoops. This is a viewing center, a viewing platform. Oh, that might... Yeah, that's Indominus Rex. We got... Wait, so we have another Indominus Rex inside of this park, too? Huh? Another fancy waterfall display. Yeah, I'm very certain that that's an Indominus Rex. Yep, it is. So they have another one inside this park, too, which is interesting. That they have one here and then one outside it in the Indominus Rex paddock. There's two of them. But they had to be separated because otherwise they might devour and eat each other. But honestly, if there were like two Indominus Rexes together, that would be even much more terrifying than one, because then they could coordinate together and be practically unstoppable at that point. That's neat. And they also have another zip line going over in Indominus Rex paddock. And they have a viewing platform as well. And there's this... Ooh. Hotel. Fancy. Sonic says, have I played Sonic Mania? I have not played Sonic Mania yet. I do intend to stream that at some point on the channel. In the future. But I haven't done it on the channel yet. At some point, though, I will. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that was the T-Rex paddock. Whoa, there's this, like, a cave. So that goes past the T-Rex area. Ooh. That's pretty. Megalodon statues. Kind of weird to have the like structures holding up the Megalodons to just kind of be like exposed like that. I think they should have added like another piece to like go into the fountain, so that way it's looks like it's actually is supporting the Megalodon statues up. But this looks cool. Oh, there's the hot air balloon tour. You can also probably view it, just go like on a tour of that. Oh. Oh, they even have the they even have the tour ride for Jurassic Park in this. Wow. Oh, that's a Therizinosaurus. There's a couple of them. But yeah, Sonic, I do intend to stream Sonic Mania and some of the other classic Sonic games in the future. Such as Sonic 1, 2, 3, 3 and Knuckles. Sonic CD would be fun, too, to play. I also want to stream Sonic Adventure 2. Especially since the Sonic's 35th anniversary is going to be in June, and the 25th anniversary, I believe, for Sonic Adventure 2 is going to be this year as well, which is insane. Starting to show my age for Sonic Adventure 2 to be 25 years old almost now. But it's one of my favorite all-time Sonic games. Oh, it's so cool that there's like this, yeah, like little like marsh. At least there are Xenosaurs to be in. It's neat too with using the floodlights and then just changing the floodlight color to do this. And having lights and trees too is really pretty. Oh, they even have a Cretaceous cruise going through here. Are there any other dinosaurs in this enclosure with their Xenosaurs? This is wow, this is really long. I heard something. Oh! Well, it's my least favorite hybrid in the game, but we got some Stegoceratops. And they also have the bioluminescent feature. So definitely the main theme behind this park was focusing on light. So having the bioluminescence to match the lighting it's a cool idea. Oh, and the parasaurs. I love the bioluminescent parasaurs so much from Camp Cretaceous. With the light coming off of the crest, it's beautiful. It's really neat. And we're already an hour and a half into the stream. My God, I don't think I'm gonna be able to showcase every single park on the stream, but I'm gonna do my best to go through them. So I might have to speed up the pace a little bit on some of these. We got some Mamenchi sources. It's hungry. Or she's hungry, excuse me. She hungry. It's so cool. Wow. Oh my God. The amount of time, yeah, that it took to place all these lights. This is really pretty, though. And the water just goes down into a waterfall and then seeps down into this. That's so pretty. And so this is also kind of like a neat way to divide different sections of the park. Say what? So this is something that was made. They have like a paragliding. Wow. Please tell me it says dinosaur. It does. Oh, it does it. I think it does. Oh man. You can't lower down in catch mode, unfortunately. So whether I can... Yeah, it's obstructed. Shoot. Oh, I could go over here. Well, we got some Carnos. And I think they both might be ones from Dominion. Yep, they're both from Dominion, since they have the horn missing, and they also have the scars on their face. So we got Carnos as well. I'm pretty certain that parachute says dinosaur on it, so that's an awesome Jurassic Park 3 reference. For a second, I thought I was getting nudged by the Carnos off the edge. That's sick. What's over here? I got a log viewing area. We got some meat, so it's definitely a carnivore. I don't see much of anything, though. Wow, it's so cool. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thought of, yeah, using rocks to place around waterfalls. What's here? Oh, Guanlon. That's such a pretty marking. You got a Guanlon in this park, too. It's neat. I love how the feathers are color-wise along the throat, too. And the tail. It's very nice. So what do we have in this park? We have Dinosuchus. Or not Dinosuchus, Deinonychus. What am I saying? Deinonychus, excuse me. I apologize. And it is the feathered version, which is what I love. I love the feathered models. And that's a good color. Ah, so they have the log viewing gallery. Yeah, it's like really light, like brown. So that's a nice color. This female is like purple. That's awesome. And they share the same enclosure with Guanlon. There's multiple. Oh, jeez. This one's like all the way over by themselves. What the heck? Wow, this place is huge. So we also got some Spinosaurs. A yellow Spinosaur. No, they were juvenile. It's a female. More bluish color. I love the red on the juvenile Spinosaurus. Looks so good. No, even in the water, they give themselves scratching animations. So you can kind of imagine the Spinosaurus for Jurassic Park 3 potentially looking like this as a juvenile. Also, this one which has the same color palette, I guess. Oh, we got a fish. Even juvenile ones can catch fish. Ooh, this one's the opposite. It's got more of that really like light gray. Kind of reminds me of like koi fish in a way, just like the color palette and the patterns. It's so neat. This is the Carnos. There are also raptors. Ooh, they have. I've seen this too on the workshop where, yeah, it's like a carcass. So it'd be a big sauropod carcass. Oh, I want to click on the raptor. Oh, it's blue. What the heck? We got blue in this park? We got a mix of everything in this park. One of Alessia's favorites, blue. Yeah, it's so pretty how they've created the environments for them. So it's Spinoceratops. We have Enceladus, so they definitely wanted to include a mix of the hybrids as well in this. Oh, even Enceladus has the bioluminescent. I don't remember if we ever did that for ours. But I'm definitely going to do that going forward in future ones. That definitely is a must. And this is one of my favorite hybrid designs, honestly, because it legitimately looks like an actual hybrid in this game. With having the Ankylosaurus plating along a sauropod head, and then all the planing. And the tail club. That's a mighty strong tail club with how thick of an animal it is with a powerful tail. It's you don't want to get hit by that club. It's game over at that point. Yep, there's the Indominus Rex again. The T-Rex. Oh, we even have Indoraptors. What? Hunting prey. Poor goat. D don't watch. God. It's such a sick animation. Where it kind of just sits and lets the goat suffer for a moment before it goes for the killing blow. It's insane. I do love the bioluminescence for the Indoraptor too. Especially how it affects the quills also. And then it has these colorful brows over its eyelids. It's cool. You can hear its death. I'm sorry. I wanted to see the cool Indoraptor hunting animation. It's awesome. So yeah, they went all out with using hybrids. Especially since they have a lot of them have the bioluminescence feature already. There's also Ankylosaurs and Triceratops, Dreadnoughtus. My God, they gotta make it. They gotta mix of everything. Ornithomimus. They also have Spinoraptors, which is another sick hybrid design, honestly. Because it's a legitimate one that actually like looks good. Because that's how you do it. Since it's got a mix of the raptor skull, but also has the long snout of the Spinosaurus. So like it's important to try to like combine the distinct features of the species that you're making hybrids of, because then that way you can like make cool designs with it. But with Stegoceratops, it kind of was just put a Triceratops head on a Stegosaurus's body. So that's why Stegoceratops is like my least favorite, because it's just not like unique enough looking to be like a legitimate hybrid. But Spinoraptor, yeah, Spinoraptor is cool, and we have seen the bioluminescence before for Spinoraptor, so. They're featured in the tour guide, the tour ride, which is interesting. We also do have. Whoa! Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. Wait, is this on the top? Wait a minute. Yeah, this is like the main entrance. So on the opposite side of this park, above ground, they have the Mosasaur. Ooh. Even the Mosasaur has bioluminescence. And I believe that was a deluxe edition exclusive, I think, where you could get bioluminescent options for Mosasaur. I like how it affects the tail fin. I kind of wish that it would also kind of affect more of the skull as well. I do like how it has these patterns going along each side of it, but it would be neat to see something like either on the top of the skull or along the sides of the snout for it. Oh, what the heck? And there's something else in there. What? I got a couple mosasaurs. Oh, okay. Yep, the orange one is... Wait a minute, this is a female, and that's also a female. The orange bioluminescence is much better. See? That's what I kind of wanted to see. Something like that. That's an awesome feature. The orange just also seems of course, just like more brighter. Reminds me of amber. With the orange and the yellow. That's sick. It kind of also reminds me of Burning Godzilla. Imagine if it was to go... If this Mosasaurus was going to go nuclear and was going to explode. And then it would explode like Burning Godzilla would. That would be... quite the sight to see. It even has it along the skull too. So yeah, that's exactly what I would... And then along down the spine too. Even though it's not as bright, but it's just like a bit more subtle. That's like a nice little addition to it. That's sick. Even just seeing it from above the water is cool. So what's over here then? Another Spinoraptor by itself? It's just by itself in this like little enclosed space area in a little pond. Are you being kept away because you're like more dangerous and deadly than the others? Are you being like experimented on and observed for some reason? What gives with you? What makes you so special? Apart from trying to bite your tail. You see how they have one Spinoraptor just in this tiny little space by itself. I can't even eat. It just sits here. Wow. That is quite the park. The amount of rocks that they had to place and all the lights. It's insane. Oh, there's even like a tunnel here. Wow. that was awesome to see. So again, shout out to Chris D, who created the underground world, which is this park. I really love the entrance to this. With the water fountain spouts coming out of the rock here, and you can just see the innovation center. It's an awesome presentation. And dividing the park into different sections with the lights is really cool. To go from pinks and reds to the greens and then blues. It's an awesome visual touch to have the main theme of the park be light. So, again, job well done. That's amazing. Okay. And almost 2 hours in, so geez, yeah, we got to try to go through a couple of these other parks here. So we've gone to the underground world and the fully walkable visitor center. I really want to see the Rebirth Island. I really want to see this. Especially since we don't have Rebirth DLC in this game yet. I'm curious to see what Perky Parrot's interpretation of the Rebirth Island would be. So let's go. And hello, Alessia. Welcome back to the stream. We're about to visit the Rebirth Island. By Perky Parrot. So this island also has dinosaurs on it. And I'm curious to see the look of this island. And if it does match the movie at all. Ooh. I should go to catcher mode for this. Whoa! What the? Catcher mode. Okay, just for like whatever reason it did this. It put me here for some reason. Okay, and we're making sure that everything's unpaused. That's so pretty to have a lot of foliage be on the rocks. I definitely should do that for Isla Solara. So this obviously is meant to represent the Titanosaur Valley, and we got a Quetzalcoatlus here as well. I believe these are Patago Titans, I think. Yeah, the Patago Titans. I mean, yeah, they kind of look similar to Titanosaurus in a way. Not exactly, but close enough. Until we eventually get Titanosaurus in this game. You gotta get the Quetzalcoatlus just... Why are you flying so low? Let's about to find a way, huh? What the? There's a bunch of babies being born? Oh my god. I believe these are Loki Ceratops. Babies, they have new life. My god, there's a lot of babies being born. What the heck? Why is there so many babies? So I got Loki Ceratops on this island too. How cute. Very adorable. Lots of cute babies. Very adorable, very cute. Jeez, new dinosaur eggs. Oh my god, they're breeding like crazy. Alright, so... Oh, well, I guess, yeah. Maybe we should... Ooh. Well, that's a beautiful waterfall. I honestly would add, like, rocks here, probably. to kind of help fix the water flow for this. It's kind of weird how like the water's like glitching through this section here, but it still looks pretty. Oh, what do we got down here? We got some concavenators down here. Interesting that they live right along this shoreline. And that's their nest. Oh my god. So like literally like every single dinosaur species is having babies on this island. So the concavenators have the beach to themselves. My god, more babies. I do hear T-Rex. And would you look at that? This is meant to be the boat that the Delgado family was on in the movie. And it's tipped over. It's a delivery zone. She's got a nest up here, too. We got Microceratops, which I can't get close enough to view. There you go.
He's a little guy. Little gal, excuse me. just a little gal walking through the grass.
Oh! Well, turn that off. Well, look who it is. We have the river raft scene from Rebirth here. Can I get across this water? I can.
Hopefully you won't see me. I just want to take the raft.
Oh, then they got like the Jurassic Park 3 boat here as another piece. Probably better off going into catcher mode for this. Caution, and then there's like a first aid kit. And they have a warning.
Before entering the paddock, the following protocol must be observed. Personal protective equipment must be worn at all times. Risk assessment of potential hazards should be evaluated prior to entry. Paddock must remain locked prior...
We are pleased to welcome our Protoceratops to the park.
Paddock must remain locked prior to and following entry. All precautionary methods should be taken to prevent loss of life and breach of containment. Disinfect all equipment as needed to prevent transmission of disease. Authorized personnel should stay in contact with proper management at all times. Anticipate unpredictable and dangerous responses to ensure safety. If accident or injury occurs, seek immediate help and follow emergency procedures from the Jurassic World PS Manual, number 4423, quotation, parentheses, 62.
Oh, and they got the oars in here too. Danger, deep water. That's sick. That actually looks like a raft. That's amazing. And we got this little pier here. And then this would be Ember. Oh, we got Dilophosaurs. Accurate. I mean, the colorization kind of looks similar to the Rebirth Dilophosaurus in a way. That's also just the regular Dilophosaurus from the first movie. But these kind of like resemble more. I think this might be the Dominion version of the Dilophosaurus, I think. It kind of looks similar to the Dominion version. Hello. Rise and shine. Oh, well, this color palette for the T-Rex kind of looks like Ember. It's got blue markings, but if only it had like the markings on its cheeks. Remember those special markings that I remember that both Ember and the Disaurus Rex have from Rebirth? They have like those like big markings on their cheeks. If you guys remember that from the Rebirth podcast episode that we did for the Rebirth review. I probably should do another podcast episode at some point. So if you guys want me to, please let me know. And then give suggestions on what that podcast episode should be. So I'm guessing this is, yep, a male. Yeah, interesting that we just have Ember and a bunch of Dilophosauruses together.
We should really try and mimic the natural environment these animals would thrive in.
Uh-huh.
Be surprised how big an impact the right scenery and foliage can have.
I mean, I think they're doing fine. I'd imagine they would be. Yeah, it's cool. The color too of everything, like of the rocks and everything, it does remind me of Rebirth. Oh, and there's the beautiful waterfall too over here. The Spinosaurs. Ooh, yes. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, it's outside the buildable area? What? At least I can go on the shoreline. Oh. Oh. I'm trying to, oh, what was the girl's name again from Rebirth? The one that perishes on the shoreline from the Spinosaurus. She was taken far too soon. She had no chance. I'm guessing this is meant to be a reference to that when she tries to grab the equipment. And then you're just munching. Yep, we got Spinosaurs here. If only it was the Rebirth versions, but hopefully we'll get some DLC for Rebirth soon. So that could be a reality. Yeah, I think it was Nina. Alessia, yeah, I believe it was Nina. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it was Nina. Yes, go research that. I'm pretty certain it was Nina. Because that name sounds familiar. Yeah, it was Nina. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is a reference to Nina's death scene with this tarp being here. Poor Nina got yanked away. She had no chance. Yeah, so far we got like 3 Spinosaurs. Oh. Oh, 4. Which is, yeah, accurate because there was 4 Spinosaurs. So, if only you were the rebirth versions, but one day that might happen. And I did also see... You have Duncan's boat. It's Duncan's boat. Which, from... I recall that, yeah, that someone, like, made Duncan's boat in the workshop, and I do have that saved. So this is a, like, really accurate depiction of the boat. That was an awesome boat. It was sick. Duncan definitely was one of my favorite characters from Rebirth. He had a sick boat, and he had a good head on his shoulders, and he had good morals. So I really liked that from Duncan. So this is the crash site. And it looks like they have these plants covering up the, yeah, the feeder for the goat feeder, I guess, for the Spinosaurs. Well, I'm gonna look away. Poor goat's gonna get eaten by a Spinosaur. Leslie says, you know what's strange about the scene? What was strange about the scene? Nobody turned around until that man screams Nina's name like they couldn't hear her screams. I would have to rewatch that scene again. I have watched Rebirth at least twice already. Actually, no. I think 3 times I've watched Rebirth. I'll have to watch it again. I think by the time she starts to, like, really scream is when the Spinosaurus is already starting to, like, drag and take her away. And take her off into the water. And I kind of, like, by that point, it was too late. You know?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dilophosaurus to the park.
Ah, baby Dilophosaurus was born. I mean, even with that, it would have been impossible for them to try to save her from a fully grown Spinosaurus. The poor goats. Yes, more babies. So yeah, so we got Ember, we have the Spinosaurs. I love all the rocks too here. This is great. Reminds me a lot of Rebirth. Oh, that's against koalas again. Didn't even get a good look at this one, but it, even though it is like the Dominion version. Oh! You trying to land? What are you doing? You're having a rough time landing, little one. Farm reptiles are definitely still glitched. There you go. Look at you. This is the first time that I've seen Quetzalcoatlus juveniles in the game. Look at him. It's giving you vibes on how the Meg couldn't get the fish. Or how they just got yeeted and they just that just flew in the air. Oh, see, now this is what I love to see. With having Quetzalcoatlus not be inside of an aviary, then they can just fly as high as they want to. They wouldn't be able to fly that high inside of an aviary at all. Which is why I'm excited to create an ecosystem park of our own and have flying reptiles be able to just freely just roam around. Quetzalcoatlus, I think, could use a little work because it just seems a little weird. This is yes. Oh. So that's neat. So the Quetzalcoatlus section. So I guess this is meant to be like. They mentioned the Aztec ruins, like would be like around here somewhere. I think. But I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing them. And thank you to 5 likes for the stream, everybody. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys are the best. And there's the Titanosaur Valley, where we were earlier. But this is Patago Titan. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. So kind of just have this, like, little opening here. Would have been neat if they could have gotten, like, rid of, like, this piece of the rock and then actually could have gone, like, further inside of the Aztec ruins to actually create the, recreate the Quetzalcoatlus nest. And I believe, since this is, like, where the nest is, you'd think there probably also maybe be, like, compies down here. Since this is where, shoot, the paleontologist's name. Where he fell. There should be compies here. Oh, I thought I heard compies. Raptor. Oh, the compies are over here. Here's the compies. They're like a lightish and dark brown, but I really, really want to see the rebirth compies in this game, since they kind of like had like poisonous like tree frog colors from like the rainforests with like that like really bright red. I really loved that color combination with the compy.
Actually, it's 6 likes, Syhr. Get it correct. Thank you for the 6 likes, chat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then this pteranodon just sleeping here. Just sleeping here. Yes, Celestia, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'm also curious to see the raptor. Ooh, interesting color. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. This is, wait a minute. Yeah, this is Echo's, skin. Because I recognize the scar marking. Echo does have a good color palette, honestly. The movie Raptor, skin and pattern colors are amazing. I'm not the biggest fan of the default Raptor skin and pattern colors that Frontier has for the game. They're just not as like detailed as like the movie versions of Raptors are. This is a good substitute, I guess, for the Rebirth Raptors, but the only thing that would make it better is if there was the quills. And that's another piece that I'm very excited to see with Rebirth DLC is being able to actually observe the Rebirth versions of the Raptors in action, since we barely got them in the movie. I really loved the color palette that they showed for them in like the model for like the advertising that they would do for the movie. I was like, oh, with like the mix of like the orange and whatnot. I was like, oh, that's such a awesome color palette that I love. I really want to see that. Unfortunately, we didn't get really the chance to do that. But hopefully with Rebirth DLC, we can. I really hope so. And this is like a full ecosystem. There's Ankylosauruses, there's Hintosauruses. Oh, they even have Stegoceratops. I mean, I can kind of understand why, because with going about the with like the experiments that they would do with creating mutant dinosaurs. Wait a minute. Primary town nesting area. Oh my god, they actually had the nest like on the mountain. That's amazing. See, that's not a thing that you could do. And you're just chilling. That's the amazing thing that we could do with an ecosystem park is just allowing koalas or other flying reptiles to just chill high up on mountains and have their nests high up on mountains. I probably would have cleared like a little bit of these like bushes and trees just to like let you be able to like visually see them chilling in these areas. And they slowly got to set down. Making the slow descent. This is a beautiful color as well, though, for like a male Quetzalcoatlus. It's got a lot of detail for the pattern. And there's the Patago Titan's nest, I believe, over there. Ooh. And now for, one of the big pieces of this is the actual facility itself. Can I go on foot? I can. Oh, and yep, they do have guests here. So it's like as if this place was still active and it wasn't shut down from a horrible accident. Thanks to a candy bar wrap. So we got the gas station here. We have a little engine vehicle that they created. So this is like staff only that they have for this park. And here's some of the rebirth facilities that I believe that I saved in my favorites. So these are like redesigned versions of, yeah, like the ranger teams, the ACU unit, the asset containment unit. Can I actually go inside this building? Ooh, yes. See, like this is what I want to like have for like my building with the ranger team, is to actually have it be like an interactive building where you can go inside of and walk inside. So this is meant to be like an elevator, I guess, or something. The garage. Yes. See that this is sick. And do not block the entrance. I can't read. Sorry. Ooh, yeah, they even have like a lounge area, and they got a cute statue of Triceratops with a little baby. And then the T-Rex with the babies. Unless it's just me. Nah, they're sorry. Don't worry. We twins. I can't read. Sorry. C-O-N-T. I don't know. They got a storage room. Ooh. Oh, so they're doing some kind of effect with like fog or smoke to make it look like it's actually running. That's awesome. Forklift. They even have an upper balcony area too. So see, it's things like this that I want to do. And then they have a glass roof. And this is awesome. Oh. So we got Ankylosaurs and we got Centaurosaurs over here. Oh, big bridge. Oh, I can't. Yeah. I gotta go into catcher mode for this. Would be sick if you could actually just like climb up steps in first person mode, but you gotta go into catcher mode for this. This must be Lagoon. Oh yeah, here's the big helipad. Or maybe it's not a lagoon at all. Maybe it's just filled with water. Yep, no lagoon. It's just filled with water. Is it deep water though? Yeah, it is. It gets a thumbs up for me. This is beautiful. There's an aviary dome, but there's nothing in here. If a hatchery, but there's nothing in here. Because all the dinosaurs are just roaming free. And then here's the arrival point. I can't go first person there. Obstructed. Around here. Let's see, says, how long have I been live for? About 2.5 hours. So I'm going to be live for at least about 2 more hours plus. I'm going to be here for a bit still, so we're still good to go. Well, let's see you say. There's plenty of other parks that I still want to explore and view. So like we're just scratching the surface still on this, because this is the third park that we're on, and I've got like 14 lined up. So I'm probably not gonna get through all of them in today's episode, but let's see. I mean, yeah, we pretty much cover like mostly everything in this. Let's go to catcher mode. Honestly, yeah, I'd give this a really good rating. This is a what the heck? Why did? That's weird. Okay, why did catcher mode do that? This is a really good.
A juvenile
oh.
entered this site, you cared for it and nurtured it, and now it has reached adulthood. You should be proud of your great work.
Thank you. I'm just a tourist. I didn't do it. I didn't nurture it. I'm just touring the facility. That's all I'm doing. But thank you. I did a good job, guys. I did a good job. But anywho, like I was saying, I definitely would give this park a really good rating. Yeah, with the layout of everything, it does like match quite a bit to Rebirth. From like what I recall with the movie, at least just like the layout of the island. It's awesome that they included references of Duncan's ship and, unfortunately, Nino's death. The Aztec nesting area for the Quetzalcoatlus, and of course the river raft with Ember. That was awesome. The other thing I probably should check, like, back around that area. There's just waterfalls. Oh, okay. This might be a reference to that like scene like at the end for the T-Rex section when Ember gets his head stuck in between the rocks. So this might be a reference to that. Yeah, it kind of is. I think I probably would add a little extra detail to the river by just adding just like a bit of extra like elevation differences. You know? I mean, I would have to rewatch that scene again from Rebirth, but this is the one piece that I've wanted to double check and make sure that this was here. So it definitely is. So this is a really awesome depiction of I was saying Hubert from Jurassic World Rebirth. Would be even better if we had the Distoros Rex and the Mutodon. Just all the Rebirth dinosaurs would make this even much better. But it is like a full ecosystem. Like they're reproducing constantly. So it's really neat. And hello, Lays. Lays says, hi, don't check my parks yet. You gotta get home. You'll chat when you are, but just got done with school. Sounds good. You're gonna get your baby sister. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for the 6 likes again for the stream. Thank you for the 6 likes. No problem, Lays. We just finished up looking at this Rebirth Island creation. which again was created by Perky Parrot. Excuse me, sorry. So Perky Parrot made this island. I would love to see an updated version of this once Rebirth DLC gets released. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this one. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this one. Let's. What other parks have I seen? The other ones that I've shown was a fully walkable. Well, mostly fully walkable. There's a park visitor center, so we were able to actually like go inside and see the main lobby, and then go into the cafeteria area, and then see the kitchen where they had the raptor inside, which is neat. Gotta go be right back. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, so thank you again to Perky Pear for creating this island. It looks awesome. I do love the layout and all the mountains and whatnot in it. It's very lush, very lush. Does match the island quite a bit, so that's awesome. I'm excited to see maybe an updated version of this once the Rebirth DLC comes out. So I believe now it should go off to the next park. Let's see. I think maybe because this is also done by a fellow YouTuber, I'm going to showcase this park next. So Jurassic Park Springs Resort and Conference Center is made by S. Dan Wolf, who also is a YouTuber. So, like I mentioned below, I have credits for everyone linked down in the description below. So I did include S. Dan Wolf's YouTube tag, so you can actually view and see his channel, where he actually does have a video for this park, but we're going to go see it for ourselves in person. So it's time for us to go off to Jurassic Springs Resort. So this will be now our fourth park for the stream. Whoop, here we go. We made it. And I guess first person view. Probably here, I guess, right? Or down. Let me see. I guess probably right here. It looks like this potentially could maybe still be in development, because there's this open space right here. Unless that this is intentional. That I don't know. C. Dan Wolf could definitely comment on that about if it is 1% done, but I'm not sure if it is or isn't. What's this? This is Jurassic Springs Resort by S. Dan Wolf, who was another YouTuber. So I wanted to showcase a fellow YouTuber's park. It's a Springs Resorts, but so like I'm not sure what dinosaurs are in it, but like I'm already hearing some. So it sounds like we got brachiosaurs. Oh, I love this. I love this vibe already that I'm getting from it. I love the temperate vibe from this. Welcome. Ooh, this looks pretty. And of course, I got the Triceratops statue. We got the lovely Jurassic Park murals. Welcome to Jurassic Springs. Oh my god, look at that. So That's probably a hotel, most likely. Let's just gotta go chat with me back home. Sounds good. This is Jurassic Springs. Look at that beautiful sign. It's cute too to have the juvenile T-Rex's like heads like perk up behind the sign. It's a nice little touch. And this very low fence that Sedan Wolf has added to this. Oh, and yes, we get a beautiful waterfall. I love myself some beautiful waterfalls. Ooh, and the fact that I could just walk up this is great. Well, maybe not this part, because this might... Yeah, this is a bridge, actually. Would be awesome if I could just walk it, but... Fortunately, you can't. I would love to see this part, too, at nighttime. We got this beautiful waterfall. And then... Go back to first person, now that we have a walking path again. Yeah, it seems like this is still, like, in development. We got the Din bus, of course, here. And we got the lovely Stegosaurus fountain. It's really pretty. Oh, yeah, this definitely looks like it's still in development, because these should be lower to the ground. These are kind of just floating here. So this could very well still be a work in progress. But let's have a peek, and see if there's anything else. Let's go walk through this. And go out about. Around behind, I'm guessing, the hotel area. The chalet. Chalet. The pathway kind of just ends. Oh, this looks so pretty, though. Can I get first person down here? Yes, I can. Heck yeah. Yes. That's awesome. Yeah, we got the Cretaceous Cruise boats here. The Cretaceous Cruise kayaks. That looks really pretty. You get this, like, waterfront view. Got a little beach for a little beach bum like me. I love this. I love this. I love this. This looks really nice. That's what I gotta do, is create like a beach resort park. That's what I need to do. Oh, yep, and there's the Brachiosaurs, and we got Parasaurs. I could probably walk up this water. Hello. Yeah, you're behind the chain link fence. I can go on foot in here. Ah. This is beautiful. Munch away. That's just, yeah. It reminds me a lot like of Emerald Kingdom, like where in that park, there's like those hotels where you could actually just like you can get a view of animals, but of course those are very expensive. Oh, what they have like embroidery of like the juvenile T-Rex on this building. I gotta go into capture mode for this. Let's get a close up of this. Yeah, they do. Oh, that's sick. They got cute little like embroideries of like a. Well, it's not. It doesn't. It's not a juvenile T-Rex. It's got 3 fingers or more, so it could be a different kind of carnivore. But that's neat that's included in the design. The balconies are very small. It's so cool, though. Like a parasaurus here. Oh, we've had the hatcheries right here. And Sedan Wolf is just using the biosyn and invisible fence to just keep them in. Probably could just get the same method done just by using rocks, but hey, more power to them. Oh, yep, it even has the fence along this side to just keep them in here. And it ends here. Ah, so we only have just Brachiosaurus and Parasaurs in here? We got this whole river here, so we might as well just go down and see where this river goes. We got a pathway. There's a building. What building is this? Man, yeah, isn't this the arrival point? It is. Then the hatchery's here. Ah, so actually probably would have started actually from the hatchery location and then gone all the way around. And then that's when you enter Jurassic Springs. Okay, so it's a very simple map. It does seem like it's still like a work in progress, so I would love to see this be like fully finished. Unless if it is, then hey, for like a simple concept and design of like a Springs resort with herbivores, this is really beautiful. I would go to this resort. Are you kidding me? If I got to chill on a tiny little beach and then just be able to look at some Brachiosaurs and Parasaurs, yeah. I would go to this place. You kidding me? And I just need a pina colada and I'm all set. That's all I would need. Yeah, it would be neat to see this with more detail. I thought there probably would have been like at least a few more different like species in this park. And then you'd think that there would be like trees to like kind of like go along this area to block out just like all of the flat noise. But hey, for all I know, maybe he plans to add even more detail because there's a lot of open space that you could like do more stuff with on this. That's a really neat idea. Leslie is laughing. Hey. Laughing about me with having a pina colada. So. I'm just saying it. I'd have a good time. This is like I go wild on your parks. Does that mean I have your permission to view them or not yet? If you're not ready for me to view them yet, I can still go and visit a few other ones in the meantime. Waiting 2 months for me to check out your parks. I can now view them. Alrighty then. Well, I want to give one more final shout out to S. Dan Wolf for making the lovely Jurassic Springs Resort. This is a beautiful, beautiful concept. So, like I mentioned, S. Stan Wolf is a fellow YouTuber, so I do have his credits along with everyone else, including you, Lays. I have your workshop ID in the description down below, in the video description. And I included the titles for every single park, so that way if people have the Jurassic Workshop, they can go search your creations and find them on the workshop. It's a beautiful park. It is a beautiful, simple Springs resort concept, and I really like the thought of that, especially for a Jurassic style. So that was awesome. That was awesome. All right, so that was now the fourth park that we've viewed. I believe, yeah, I believe this is the fourth. So we reviewed the Underground World, the fully walkable visitor center, Jurassic World Rebirth, Isle St. Hubert, and then Jurassic Springs Resort and Conference Center. So now I can start to view Lays' parks. So Lays, I have Isla Tena, Jurassic Park Aftermath. What was the other one? And then Camp Cretaceous, Isla Nublar for Jurassic World. I have those three parks. Which one do you want me to go to first? Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous? Okay. All right, then. It's now finally time for us to go and explore a viewer's park. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to go be tourists and visit Lays' Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous on Isla Nublar. Let's go. Is there a certain location that I need to start with? Is there a certain spot that I need to like begin my starting point for this park, or can I just go wherever? Needs improvement? That's okay. Start wherever? Okay. Where I guess wherever it decides to load me in the game is where I'm gonna start. Do, 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 do. I'm patiently wait for this park to load. Oh, there it is. And I guess I appeared on the border, I guess. Okay. Lots of water. Is this just like deep water? It is deep water. So did you just make like a? Yeah, you kind of just made. Ooh, it's kind of weird how the water is. look at the water being glitched. We got some eerie music as well to start off on this island. Jeez. So they got lots of water around the island. It looks like. Ooh. Well, I guess I probably should start from this point. And I definitely have seen this in the workshop because I also have this saved in my blueprints also. The Jurassic World ferry, which is beautiful. It is an awesome depiction of the Jurassic ferry from the movie. I did see in the underground world park that there's other creations from other people being featured in that park as well. So I'll go to first person view. You got the fairies. Oh, they look so awesome. Definitely need to have those be included if we're going to do our own version of Jurassic World again. And there's the monorail. Off we go to Jurassic World. Nice and sunny. It's pretty. There's this little gravel pathway.
Your attention, please. This attraction is currently closed. We are sorry.
Oh, the monorail's not active? Okay. I was hoping that the monorail would be active so I could just use the monorail to travel. But I'll go into catcher mode then. Ooh, so I'm guessing, yeah, we would be going this way. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, I can't reactivate it? Oh, okay. I can activate it. It needs power, though. I see there's something else that requires my attention, though. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I know what this building is. I'll place a generator, yeah, no problem. If I'm not mistaken, would this happen to be, yes, Kenji's dad's penthouse? That's neat. I love that you included that in this. Yeah, if I'm gonna do my own recreation of Jurassic World, I'm gonna also have to make sure that I include the penthouse that Kenji's dad had. It's neat. And got some balconies. Ooh, I think I got solar panel up here. I think I got a door right here. That's cool. Very, very reflective. I really love how the reflective the glass is. This is kind of like, imagine with looking at this, right? I kind of want to do this for quite a bit of buildings for Isla Solara, but also include a mix of that like sandstone concrete that I showed you guys on my modular like flat world map. So like I definitely would have quite a bit of glass, but like not as much as like what Kenji's dad had for the penthouse. So like imagine that I had structures like this with a lot of glass, but just with a bit less, with a bit more sandstone concrete. That's kind of what the vision that I have for Isla Solara is that. But I love that Kenji's penthouse is a feature of this island too. It's great. Oh, and so now I'll just place down a generator. I'll place it. I'll place it there.
Attention personnel. We have detected power outages across the site.
We just hit the power outages across the site. So now, hopefully the monorail will proceed to move forward shortly. Or is there another section of the monorail that I... Nope, never mind. We're going. Never mind, we're moving. Bye, Kenji's penthouse. I hate your dad. He's a piece of shit. Sorry. I don't swear out there, but I had to say that because Kenji's dad just is that. Off we go. Oh, I love this change of pace of just being a guest, being a tourist. You see other people's creations. You got lots of claw marks. There's a lot of dinosaurs there just roaming about. Oh, Jurassic World. Oh. Believe I know what this might be. That's this T-Rex Kingdom. It is. There's a log viewing gallery. Ooh, and there's the gates. Ooh. And then the Mosasaur Lagoon. Is the Mosasaur in here? Oh, he is. Gotta make our way around. Oh, is that blue? Might be blue. Oh wait, is it? Oh, is this not gonna go all the way back to the beginning start point? Oh, Gallimimus! I think I might have had to get off of this now. Yeah, I think this might be taking me back to the start. Yeah, it's taking me back to the start. Okay. So if I'm gonna pick like first-person view, I guess here would be a good spot since like we're right behind the Innovation Center, because that's kind of, I believe, where the monorail would stop in the movie, and or also in the park, I should say, rather. So there's the guests. So this is probably the arrival point, I think. This is this chat. You gotta go now. It's getting late for you, and you have horse riding tomorrow. So I hope you guys have a good rest of the stream and enjoy being a tourist. I will enjoy being a tourist. Alessia, yes. Have a good night, Alessia, and thank you again for sharing the link to the Discord server. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So for anyone who has not joined my Discord server, please feel free to click that link. Make sure you read the rules section and click on the owl emoji icon to verify you read the rules, and enjoy being part of our community. Really appreciate having you. Guess should not be here unless they want to be a free snack. I guess I'm gonna go around towards the front then. Do-do-do. Jurassic Traders. Oh, the Innovation Center. It's such an awesome building design. It really is. It was so good. Got Jurassic Traders. It's Sodaville. Winston's. 07s and RIP to the great Stan Winston, who was the person who helped design a lot of the original animatronics for the dinosaurs in the first 3 Jurassic movies. So they decided to pay tribute to Stan Winston by making a restaurant on the main street called Winston's. So this is in honor of the great Stan Winston. So he was a legend, an OG, way ahead of his time when it came to making animatronics, because he helped make the dinosaurs in the first 3 movies look as good and real as they do. So R.I.P. Stan Winston. Yes, R.I.P. Stan Winston. It's closed, but I want to go on the ride. Meets closed.
I paid money to be this park. I want to go on the ride. The heck. I want a refund. Too bad, Timmy. My name's not Timmy. Let's go in here. Oh. The Mosasaur. Yes. Amazing. Get to be on a ride, but in a dinosaur stomach? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Oh. Looks like you got a parasaur. Oh, in a Dilophosaur. He's just on the run. He's going to go get a snack. Better get him before they sell out. We got some parasaurs just roaming about. How pretty. Oh. Well, I guess we found Rexy. Hello. Rexy, where you off to? Oh, you're off somewhere. Did I spook you away? Ooh. Baryonyx. Where'd he go? Or she, I mean. Where'd she go? Rexy. Oh, that's a Gallimimus. Can I go sneak through here? I can. Hello, Gallimimus. I'm looking for a T-Rex. Have you seen one? Oh. Brachiosaur. Beautiful. Now, where the heck did Rexy go? Went somewhere. Hello, excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. I'm going to this building over here. This is what I think it could potentially be. I could be wrong on what this is. Oh, I think I hear Rexy. There's Rexy! Oh. Dread, you better run away! Oh, yeah, you did use the Dominion version of Rexy, which honestly makes the most sense, since that version has the actual scars from, like, the raptor on her neck. Yeah, this looks like the Indominus Rex paddock. Oh, here's another one of the Baryonyxes from Camp Cretaceous. It's the green one. I've forgotten the names for the Baryonyxes. I think one is Grim. One was Grim. Oh, yeah, this kind of looks like the Indominus Rex paddock somewhat in a way.
Grim Limbo. Let's see. Chaos. Chaos. Limbo, who's chilling in the water as Rexy's just roaming on by. Yeah, and then Grim. We got the 3 Baryonyxes with Kegrotasia, so that's a neat touch. I'm gonna go over here. And we're gonna go to T-Rex Kingdom. T-Rex Kingdom! Oh, and one of the doors is broken off. I guess Rexy didn't want to have a door anymore. Ooh. There's the log. It's cool that you could just like be in first person, just roam around. It is awesome that we could actually like make the T-Rex Kingdom now in this game. Versus trying to just improvise by just using, you know, like the heavy fences and making it try to look like the T-Rex Kingdom when it really can't. But now we actually can do it. Trying to. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so that was the. So I went that way. So now we gotta go down this way to the aviary. Well, try it on. Other parasaur. Yeah, it's got the motions of a parasaur. Oh. Is that what I think it is? Oh, it's one of the raptors. It's Charlie. I'm surprised that you have Charlie here. At first, I thought, from a distance, I thought it was going to be blue. But once I got closer, I'm like, wait a minute, it doesn't have blue's markings. So do you have all 4 of the raptor squad in this park too, then? Oop. Dimetrodon. Or Dimorphodon. Dimorphodon. You do? Ah, interesting choice. I thought it would have just been blue. The Jurassic World Aviary. Let's look inside. Oh. Landed right in the water pool. Yeah, I really wish that you could like add extra features and stuff. And like make aviaries have much greater height differences. You probably could add like the giant like rocks and whatnot into it to kind of like make it have additional like detail, but it definitely is harder to do that. On a bit Jurassic World and Kegrotasia. Gotcha. Yeah, if I am going to attempt to do it, yeah, I am going to have both, but I'm going to make sure that we have, like, pretty much as close to everything as possible in it. That would be including the penthouse, the actual campsite, and then Tauros enclosure and Adamas enclosure and just everything. Try to get as much as possible in it. Oh, is this? Ooh, I like the look of how this is broken. That looks great, actually. That's sick how that's broken. I don't know if that's meant to be... This is meant to be Tauros enclosure? That's how Tauros enclosure. Is it Tauros enclosure or something else? I got this like rock formation here, which is interesting. I ain't even got invisible fences. Let's go into catcher mode here. Oh, pretty waterfalls. Yes, I love some beautiful waterfalls. You could probably even have like this one be a waterfall too. You probably had to like extend this side out a little bit more to make it be thicker on the top, and then you could add like a water source up here, and then have it be flowing down here, if you wanted to. Was it closed to me this a while ago? Gotcha. So got another enclosure here. I hear something. Oh, Triceratops, that's what. And then Ankylosaurs. Of course, we can't forget the Ankylosaurs. And we got some large ginkgo trees, which must mean there's gonna be some large herbivores in here. We got some more parasaurs. Just chilling. Let's see if we go up. I do see over here one of my favorites. We got some apatosaurs in here. When you... Is the Garlar translates to island claw. That's neat. Oh, we even got some stegos. Some stegosaurs. Beautiful stegosaurs. Movie stegosaurs. You got Cretaceous Cruise. Yeah, you gotta have apatosaurs with the Cretaceous Cruise. Apatosaurs is my favorite sauropod. It's not the biggest, but it's one of my favorites. There's Scorpius Rex here too. Some Gallimimus.
Pteranodons. More parasaurs. Looks like we got some Sinoceratops. There's one of the Baryonyxes again. Yes, we got Sinoceratops. We gotta have Sinoceratops as well on this island. There's Blue. Hello! Oh, it'd be awesome to use the Raptor paddock and then have the Raptor squad be inside of it. Also, I had to see about trying to like create like that obstacle course that was like used like in the Lego Jurassic World game, just to give them like extra space to like roam around in. That would be an interesting challenge. Oh, we even have Ceratosaurus. Ooh. We got a Ceratosaurus. You did the rental closure, but it's abandoned. Yeah, everything's abandoned pretty much, so you just let them just freely just roam around. Oh, and here's Toro. I would really love for there to also be a charred version of Toro as a skin in this game. That should be another skin option for Carnotaurus is that charred version of Toro. Oh, he's on the run. After something. Oh, no, the goat's gonna be done for. Whee! I love that animation. I love the animation of the Carnotaurus just ramming the goat, and the goat just goes, whee! But yeah, it would be sick to have a charred version of Toro from that final battle from season 1. You did add a fake Bumpy too? Yeah, because unfortunately we don't have a Bumpy skin, so it's like you can't even... Ooh. And here's a Camp Cretaceous gate. I thought I included the like neon signs. And fancy enough that Toro's literally just right by it. I can get on full and just follow this path. I hear a raptor. It's kind of not a good thing to hear when they're in dense jungle. There's one of the raptors. Not sure what that was. What do we got over here?
Besides Rexy. Squeeze through I can. Rexy roaring at Ceratops. Ah, the actual camp itself. When they fortified themselves against the Scorpius Rex. I love that you did that with the fence and then have all the crates and stuff that they would have used as barricades to just fortify the chain link fence. That's a neat little touch. Ah, man, I'm reminiscing watching Camp Cretaceous now. Makes me kind of want to rewatch the first season again. Well, first 3 seasons. That's neat. Oh, and then over here. Then on the Ceratosaurus, it looks like it. We have the raptor paddock. Oh, hello. Well, the raptors are here too. Oh, it's so neat. The bridge. Ceratosaurus just eating a goat in here. And there's Dilophosaurus in here too. Oh, and there's a Scorpius Rex. Hello. Oh, you got scars on you. You're also eating a goat, probably. Man, I remember unleashing the Scorpius Rex on my ecosystem park, and boy, oh boy, it did quite some chaos. But it was awesome when Stegosaurus took it out. That was an awesome moment to have on stream, was to see a Stegosaurus destroy the Scorpius Rex. Yeah, there's the 2, and that I think is one of the Baryonyxes. Apparently, the raptor paddock is a hot spot for carnivores to come in and feast. Blue's back at her home. Apparently, they come here for a buffet for some meat. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, they did a really amazing job on this, whoever you had taken from, because I know there's like multiple versions of the raptor paddock that are available on the workshop. So where's the other Scorpius Rex? Oh, and the Indominus Rex is over here. You see that you have all of them. Indominus Rex is just hiding in the forest. Doesn't want to be seen. And hello, DGP. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? We're just going through various parks that are available on the Jurassic World Evolution 3 workshop, or viewing one of Laze's parks right now. And here comes the Indominus Rex. God, the Indominus Rex's model is just so good. It's such a good model. Just
playing the finals. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, so I believe you checked out pretty much everything in this park, but that's awesome. I really love that you did include the penthouse. That's a awesome touch to include that in this. The other thing that I think you should have would be the actual like Camp Cretaceous like giant treehouse, which there is like one. I've seen a couple creations of the Camp Cretaceous treehouse that you have outside the visitor center. Oh. Hmm. Where would that be? That's the arrival point. Or are you thinking of the Jurassic Park Aftermath Park that you did? I'm not seeing any kind of sign of like an abandoned visitor center around here. That's the Raptor Pen. There's the campsite. Here's the Camp Cretaceous Gate. Penthouse. T-Rex Kingdom. I'm not seeing it. It's at the park. Gotcha. Okay, so that must be what you're thinking of. I'd say you should add that to this park too. If you are going to update this one, would be to add an abandoned visitor center in this one too. So I'm gonna go back to catcher mode. So that was amazing. So thank you very much, Lays, for letting me showcase that. Awesome to see features of Camp Cretaceous being featured on a Jurassic World park build. Thanks. You are welcome. You are welcome. So now we will go to one of the other parks now. So should I do the Aftermath one or Isla Tena? I did include the Aftermath one in the thumbnail for the video. So Aftermath, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to go back in time to when John Hammond's park failed. A bunch of people died, and they had to abandon Isla Nublar. So let's go back in time yet again to Jurassic Park and see the aftermath of the events of 1993 from Isla Nublar. Let's go. Yeah, apparently you spent a lot of time on this one. It's neat that they tell you like how long people spent making a park. So apparently you spent quite a bit of time on this one. You're about 3.5 hours into the stream now. Then I could show, Isla Tena, and then probably like another park or two after that. Exactly, because you couldn't find a clear map. That's the tough thing with like Isla Nublar from 1993 for Jurassic Park is that there's so many different like versions that are like out there. So there's so many different versions that people have made. Like people have tried making just like versions of the movie. Some people have tried making versions of like how the map would have been in the novel. So it really is complicated with trying to accurately design a layout for Jurassic Park. But Jurassic World is much easier since they have like that park map for the movie. So you're like able to like accurately like recreate Jurassic World much easier than Jurassic Park. It's Jurassic Park's a bit more complicated, but honestly, it's worth the challenge trying to do it. GPS says there are 2 people just spamming minigunning your game. What the heck? Get him. And let's start at the arrow point, and I thankfully have found it. Boop. Well, well, that vehicle's seen better days. Oh, 07s. 07s to this car. 07s. Try to cover it up, ignore the building. That's fine. I'm not concerned about the building. Ooh, I like how, yeah, you added, like, moss and vines and whatnot to be overgrown for the vehicle. It's cool. The Jeeps! The Jeeps deserve better. I own a Jeep, so that's why I say that. Here's another one. The Aftermath. No! You gotta take it to a car wash and get you trimmed. I might have to get a freaking like hedge clipper to trim off all those vines and whatnot. And it's raining. It's raining. It's raining. Then I guess I would go this way. Hopefully, I can walk through this place. It's raining, it's pouring, an old man is snoring somewhere. It ain't me. It's probably Epic John. Epic John, the old fart's probably snoring right now. Ah, the sun! Am I going the right way? The old Rexy is snoring. Well, in this current timeline that we are for the island, Rexy would be young, honestly. Oh. It's like looking at the credits for the movie. I can just envision a helicopter just flying off into the distance. And then cue the credits. I'm going to see if I'm actually like, am I going the right way? Or is it, oh, it's actually this way I should be going, probably. This way I should be going. Follow the rock pathway. That will lead us to where we need to go. Well, until it doesn't. Got no weapon? Let's go. Well, I see a visible fence here, which doesn't say that I can't cross it. Got a mamas! And there's one right there! And it is the 1993 version. Go in. Now I'm in.
Calamamos.
So pretty. And thank you guys for the 7 likes of today's live stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support and the love. Thank you. This game's so beautiful. Can't get enough of it. So this is the Gallimimus area. Got a little marsh. Then we got a little watering hole. I probably should go through this way. I think that path should be connected more to this one, so that way you can like know like where to go. Lasers in the movie, didn't they have white spots? I would have to look at the Gallimimus design from the original movie again. I believe it might have just been white spots. Or could have included some stripes, so I'd have to double check on that. I might go this way. See where this takes us. Oh. Well, I recognize that. Maybe I should have gone the other way. Maybe I'll go down the other pathway first. So probably this one. Ah. The visitor center. Well, one of the vehicles is in the water. Yeah, I can imagine that happening. If Rexy got upset by it, or another dinosaur got upset by it, it was like they just pushed it into the water. Here's the abandoned visitor center. So there you go. Here's literally a shot from the thumbnail. Yeah, I do love the idea of just slowly over time, just this being abandoned and then just nature taking over and eroding away the structure of it. And this would be the tour vehicle area. Where's this way go? Got a crosswalk. That's the arrival? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. It's amazing, like, seeing that being like a ruins. Ooh. Yeah, this, like, track should go to here. The gate. The infamous gate. Another vehicle, no! Oh, even the Lavasaurus sign. And one of these vehicles getting stuck. This would be the Lavasaurus paddock, obviously. I don't see any Dilophosaurs. Oh, no. Oh. That's a chirp. I heard a chirp. Another vehicle. Lots of vehicles. You see much better days. Welcome back, Rose, to the stream. Welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, there's Triceratops. Welcome back. Welcome back. No, not annoyed by them. I do like all the detail that you've done with adding bits of like moss and vines on them to make them look like they're overgrown, which is what would happen in nature. Because if you're just gonna like leave something out in nature for so long, then eventually they're just gonna overtake it. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound that way. That was not my intention. It's just sad seeing it ruin, pretty much. It's just sad. But that is what would happen, is that nature takes back over. It's like you see it in Jurassic World when the kids find, well, not just in the movie, but also in characterizations when they see the abandoned visitor center with it just being, you know, overtaken by nature for not being occupied and under maintenance, daily maintenance for, you know, years upon years upon years. So eventually, things like this just end up happening. You also see it too when you watch like a lot of either like zombie movies or TV shows or like games about zombies. Like you end up seeing a lot of like abandoned buildings or vehicles with like being battered and destroyed and overgrown too. So like this is just part of nature. What's that? 100 for 2 jewels? I'm interested like about this whole new like gift thing. So like I hope that doesn't cost money at all for you to use in the chat. I figured since I saw it as like a new item that I could use on streams, I figured why not see what it does and let you guys use it. Ooh, the tunnel. Tunnel. Oh, that was cool hearing the raptor call echo. Life finds a way. It always finds a way. Oh. Dang. This one got really destroyed. Jeez, I lost the top half. I guess that Rexy had something to do with this one. Because boy, oh boy. Kind of like what Rexy did in the first movie and then what the Lost World T-Rexes did, where they just like chomp away at everything. Rexy found it and made it into a chew toy, and that's what happened. And then, yep, here's Rexy's enclosure. Oh, and I think I hear Rexy. I hear her footsteps. It's kind of scary, the thought that like a T-Rex is just like looming inside of a dense forest. Rexy, where are you? Over here. Oh. He's over here. Oh. Oh, here she comes. There she is. Hi, girl. How are you doing? Look at her. She looks nice and young. Looks healthy. And if any of you have not seen a video, there's one video that I highly recommend that you guys watch. There is a video on YouTube that someone made where they did like a fan film on Rexy, which was like the immediate like aftermath of the movie after Rexy had defeated the Raptors. And it's like a 20-30 minute animation fan film. It's really well done. I believe it might be called like the Queen of Isla Nublar. Yes, the Queen of Isla Nublar. Yes, that fan film. I highly recommend anyone to watch it on YouTube. It's amazing. It's well animated. The dinosaurs are nice. The dinosaurs are awesome in that animation. To have like barely any humans at all in it, really, like no human dialogue, or it's just like you're just watching a documentary of just Rexy and other dinosaurs living their life on Nublar. It's an amazing fan film, so I highly recommend it for anybody to watch. I would love to see more things like that being made, honestly, by fans. Goat! One escaped. Go, run, be free before Rexy finds you. Make this a gala right now as you speak. Nice. I'm following the pathway of the tour track. We seeing where it takes me. Oh, it takes me right back to Rexy. That's where it takes me. Our paths were destined to cross. Just don't eat me. Just don't eat me, whatever you do. Just don't eat me. Thanks. That's all I ask. Just don't eat me, Rexy, please. And then would this probably take me back to the arrival point? Probably. Yep, we're back here now. So we're back at the visitor center. Was there anything that I really like missed? Oh, yeah, I missed that part. I missed this part. I was 4 hours in the live stream, my god. Get some vehicles. Caution. Hello. Knock, knock. Wait a minute. This reminds me. This isn't obviously the raptor paddock from the movie, but it kind of reminds me of an enclosure that was featured in the Jurassic Park video game by Telltale, where they had parasaurs in it, and then raptors appear and attack the parasaurs. Well, actually, it's
Yeah, it's raptors, and then Rexy shows up afterwards. It kind of reminds me of that with how this is structured. Really found in the workshop? Ah. Yeah, there's a Telltale game for Jurassic Park where it's like a soft canon, like alternative story of what happens immediately after John Hammond and everyone else leave the island, and then it's Jerry Harding, who was the veterinarian, who was working with Ellie with the Triceratops. But it's about him, and he brings his daughter, one of his daughters, along. It's not Sarah, but it's like a younger daughter that he brings with her to the island, and then they have to try to get off the island themselves. Oh, look, one of the raptors decided to show up and go for a little drink. But yeah, there's a paddock that is kind of like similar to this in a way. Yeah, the maintenance shed also. The Velociraptors. Oh. So down this pathway. There it is. The maintenance shed that Ellie has to run to. And there's the chain linked fence. And there's the shed. That's awesome they included that in this too. Ooh, DGP just won a game. Let's go. GG's, let's go. Bravo to you. Thanks, you're welcome. Rexy's on the run, so I imagine she's hunting something. It really is neat to dream and create and imagine. Like, have your own perspective of, like, what would, like, happen for certain events. Like, what Jurassic World would look like, like, in the aftermath, or Jurassic Park. The Lost World as well, with either the Lost World or Jurassic Park 3, even. When it comes to, like the compound. Yeah, I did see the parasaurs. Actually, wait, did I see the parasaurs? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't see the parasaurs or the brackies. Can I get through here? I hopefully can. Let me through. Yes, I can. That's so cool. The Brachiosaur being like the first dinosaur to see in CG for the Jurassic franchise. Well, first fully sized dinosaur. Technically, the Velociraptor kind of takes that spot in the very beginning scene, but it's like you only partially see the raptor. But man, just that first scene with Alan Grant and Ellie Sattler and John Hammond. I can always check out the Asasona one at a different time. Because I had a bunch of other parks that I included in today's potential for today's stream as potential like visits for us to do, but I picked like 14 of them, and we've gone through I think five, six, maybe 5. Some obviously are more detailed than others, but like the Underground World one, that was very detailed. Like that was insane. Brachiosaurs are beautiful. There's the Parasaurs. Yeah, and they're the green ones too, which is awesome. Oh, could surprisingly be useful. Cricket about quite a ton. And thank you for the 8 likes for today's stream. I appreciate it so much, everybody. Thank you very much. You're now 4 hours in the stream. I could go view It's a 10 now if you want me to. Yeah, we're 4 hours in, so it probably might be the last park that we do for today's stream. I could always do another stream in the future with seeing other people's parks, so I could include other ones that I intended to view and save those for another time. So that's awesome. The Aftermath of Jurassic Park. Created by Lays. So thank you, Lays, very much for that. So I guess we'll now go and see which ones would I do for the next time. I probably would do Prehistoric Crater because that one looked cool. Wait a minute, let me pull them up in the workshop so you guys can see. Tropical Paradise, I think, would be a cool one by Goldie Gilby. This one looks cool. So that's one potentially. We've already reviewed Jurassic World Rebirth. Prehistoric Crater. This one also looks insane with all the like rock mountains that are made, so probably also this one. Oh, for yours? That I don't know. I'd have to look through and see. But I'm just looking at... Oh. You know what? I included this in the thumbnail. We have to view this one before we end the stream. This is one that I still have yet to look at. So I do want to look at this park as well. No, is Latena? I might have to save this Latena for another time. I included this one in the thumbnail, so I definitely want us to view this one. Because I just love the concept of a Jurassic World being made in Rome. It depends on, like, if this park is going to be really big or not. If it's, like, a really small park, then maybe we get through it quickly, but I definitely want to see this one. There's other ones, too, that I want to see eventually. I'll probably say Jurassic World Japan for another time. we looked through this one today. The fully walkable visitor center. So I looked through this. This is the first park I think that we looked at today. Was this one? Also, this Bunker Zero research facility. I want to view this one eventually at some point, but we're gonna save this one for another time too. So, next park we're going to go to, it's going to have to be Jurassic World Rome, which is by Matthias Rex. So it's based, of course, in Mediterranean Europe. It says some dinosaurs escaped from Biosyn Valley. The Italian government thought they would try something that everyone else failed to do. They built this theme park inspired by the architecture of ancient Rome and has some dinosaurs in it. It resembles a historical Roman environment with buildings in the ancient style. All the buildings and everything else was created by Matthias Rex, and they are all uploaded to the workshop separately. So if you guys want to look at... oh, I don't want to do that. I want to just view creations back. Go to creations. So there's a bunch of structures that looks like, yeah, he's got a hyperloop station, drink amenities, shopping amenities, hotels. So Matthias Rex has created buildings for this park. So if you guys want to check out Matthias Rex's creations, there's his name. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Jurassic World Rome. And then I'll have to save Isatana and other parks for another park viewing stream in the future. Okay, so let's load up Jurassic World Rome. So this one took 21 hours and 51 minutes to make. I mean, from the description, from what it said, it sounds like this is a finished park. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Jurassic World Rome. And thank you as well for the 9 likes for today's live stream. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's shorter than your time. It didn't say that it was a work in progress, so I'm guessing that this is a fully made park. My guess is that Matthias Rex probably just spent a lot of time, maybe like in a flat world, creating the structures for it, and then just was able to just plan out and place everything. That would be my guess. Matthias Rex's process was for doing this park. I want to make my own buildings as well for Isla Solara. It would just probably just take lots of time to just try to work on the modular tools because I'm still like getting used to them. Okay, well it seems like it's like a flat land. Oh, so oh wow, so there's a lot of empty space. So it actually is like a small park. So the arrival point is here. Okay. Wow, I love the architecture. That's cool. Oh, let's see if you could just go like right up to the door. It's kind of weird to have like these pillars being here in the middle. You'd think that these would not be here just so you can have like easy access to the door. But hey, that's his design choice. That's awesome. Ooh. Cactus, cactus, cactus. All right, let's look around here and see what we can find. So this park could be a lot bigger than what it is. Actually, it's Okay, so it's not even like a full 5-star park, but I mean, hey, if you wanted to add like more space, could definitely make it into a 5-star park. I'm certain that would be pretty easy to do that. So I got like tables here to lounge. These pillars. You got like storage for crates and stuff and barrels. I got barrels! I can't walk here for some reason. This must be like a bridge of some kind. Oh, so we have an enclosure literally right here. We have an irritator enclosure right here. I could maybe just go into catcher mode. Probably be easier. That's neat how they have a sail going into the enclosure, so it gives the dinosaurs some shade. That's really neat. So this must be the viewing platform. Nope, it's just an object. It's not even like a viewing platform. Ooh. I love that. I'm not the only person that thought of like adding extra detail to feeders, to the fish feeder. They just went ahead and just placed a bunch of just bricks on top of the frame to make it look like it's like just like a little like man-made pond, which is neat. I probably would add just like a little extra bit of like seagrass in here just to like give it like extra detail. But apart from that, this looks really good. Lights aside, can you handle gore? I can. I'm not like a big fan of gore, but I can handle it. Ooh, and this is Dreadnoughtus enclosure. Wait, can I actually stand here? I can. Oh, wait a minute. What? What the? Or is this... Okay. Gotcha, so I can't stand on that. Alright. This is pretty. I'm just trying to just imagine just like living in ancient Rome and them having dinosaurs. And they make a dinosaur park. What was that? Reminds me kind of like of Dinotopia. If anyone in chat knows what I'm referring to. And hello, Storm Chaser. Hello. Welcome back to the stream, I love Foxes. How are you doing? Did I look at your ecosystem? I don't believe I did. I looked at Jurassic World Rebirth, which kind of was like an ecosystem, but it wasn't exactly like an ecosystem park. We're at Jurassic World Rome right now, so I'm just kind of just like soaking it all in and looking at these enclosures. It's really beautiful. South America. I'll have to look at that in the future. I'll have to save that, install it, and then look at it in the future next time. I did like it, but I didn't install it. Let me go over here. Oh, Styracosaurus. Yep, Styracosaurus. And same thing too with them. They have like these sails to kind of be like shade, which is really cool. This looks like it would be like a viewing gallery for guests. Yeah, there's like tables. Jeez. Oh, that's cool to have. Like the cattails being this. I wonder if this is like meant for them to be like, oh, like this is their way of getting food. Look at these buildings. Oh my god, yeah, these are actual buildings, like restroom. It just looks like it's like a Rome town. Yeah, that's a neat. That's a neat base for a statue. Very nicely done. It's so cool to see all the different styles that people can make with parks. Really is. What do we have in this one? Oh. Oh. You know, serious. It looks like you're glitched. You're trying to like walk in place, but you're not going anywhere. Got lots of water in this enclosure. Oh, it's so pretty though. Same thing too. They did the same thing with the fish feeder. These are really nicely designed. It's a masterpiece. It would be awesome to see like an Aztec version as well, like an Aztec themed dinosaur park with Aztec structures. And then this one we have Triceratops. So I see that they don't have like a lot of collision detection for some of the structures or like the rocks and stuff. This Triceratops is literally sleeping in a rock. Oh. We're fighting. We're fighting. I mean, I didn't like that very much. I do love the color palettes as well for these. I like the brown. Oh, the blue striping on the back. That's sick. They got like a little stream to drink water from. Yes. Speaking of, it's kind of silly that you're glitching through a rock, but it is what it is. Yeah, look at all the like amenities, like all these buildings. It just looks like it's just like a Rome town that you just go visit. There's also Hypsiliphodons. No, I can't see that one. They're all in rocks. Hello. There's a Gallimimus. Foxen says, "Yo, Syhr, we'll be doing this again. You want to make a park dedicated to the Utahraptor, T-Rex, the Velociraptor, and Giga? I will be doing this again in the future. Yes, I had a lot of fun doing this with viewing other people's parks. And it kind of gives me a little bit of break from like working on like my own park. So it's nice to showcase other people's work that are in the Jurassic community. So if you want to make a park and want to have me showcase it on the channel, I can do that. Yeah, like there's like some things that like I still like would want to have like some realism like in like my parks that I create. So like I wouldn't want like dinosaurs to be able to like just like walk through rocks, you know. If they had to like go through here and drink, I would like have like bits of this be like open and not have rocks in it. But that's just my own personal preference. But still, like, I just love the visual concept of this ancient Rome park. It's a very nice design and concept. Let's have Ankylosaurus. Yeah, they use a lot of rock as well, and these sails are a great touch to have in every single enclosure. There should be like viewing domes or like some kind of like viewing gallery or something in order for people to like see the dinosaurs so they can actually like look at them. That's a Dilophosaurus. You're probably sleeping. Ooh. I like the red color. Foxes is okay. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to make a park and then have me showcase it, more than welcome to. I also need to work on the challenge modes in this game so I can get the rest of the statues that are left. So I gotta do those two. I also got Therizinosaurus in this, which is interesting. So these are probably meant to be like their version of like feeders with having like hay and whatnot be just stored in this, and then they just eat from it. Oh, they're having a moment. Yeah, so this is the male since he's actually got like more color, and then that's the female. I like the color choice for the Therizinosaurus for this like ancient Rome design. Needs to be like viewing platforms so people can like look at them from it. That's a cool idea. And you just stroll and walk along and be like, oh, look, there's a Therizinosaurus right there. This is very nicely done. I love all the detail that they do with having a bunch of underwater seagrass to help fill in the water source areas. To make it feel luscious and alive. It's great. And it looks like this building. This is like an amphitheater. I gotta see this from first person. Oh, the statues like this. That's amazing. So this is Rome's version of T-Rex Kingdom, pretty much. I love that. It's such a cool statue base design to have. And the color palette is like consistent. Ooh, even the sign matches. They changed the color to match this. It's some barrels. There's now a T-Rex statue over here. Even got a fountain. This is really pretty. Let's go to catcher mode and actually look inside of this amphitheater. Because this is what I featured in the thumbnails when I saw this. Yeah, it is an amphitheater. And they have the feeder inside of here. Oh. It would be cool if the Rex actually could walk in here and then eat from this. They even got bones. That's sick. And the sails are, again, another amazing touch. Leia says you have a birthday soon on May 17th. You have one wish. Wait, is your birthday on May 17th? Mine's on May 16th. My birthday's coming up soon, too. Half birthday is on the 17th. So... Wait, so then what's your actual birthday? Your half birthday? What do you mean, your half birthday? Let's go down to first person and actually get inside of this thing. Well, and I'm already stuck. Actual birthday is November 17th. Okay. Well, then stick with that. Saying half birthday is a little weird. That's the same thing as saying like with Sonic Rumble having a half anniversary. I'm like, what do you mean half anniversary? It either it is an anniversary or it isn't. Gotcha. Just once your birthday, it's my half birthday. I wouldn't call it that though. That's too confusing. I'm a simple kind of guy. I like to keep things simple in my life. Well, it doesn't seem like the T-Rex would come in here, so we're going on to the T-Rex. Ooh, of course the T-Rex gets palm trees. This is so pretty. Nope, can't go that way because of the rocks. And... Am I glitched? I'm probably glitched. Got glitched. That's beautiful. They should have made it at least like high enough for the T-Rex to actually like walk into. There's the T-Rex. Interesting to go, yeah, with like this brown color. Well, I do like the color palette though of it. It's neat. Of course, I gotta have goats. Man, this is a sick enclosure for a T-Rex. Got the little watering hole, of course, over there with all the rocks. Yeah, that's so pretty. Awesome job. It's a very small condensed park, but they did a really great job on designing everything. Having a consistent theme. And actually looks and feels like it would be like ancient Rome. Would be awesome if this entryway could just be like a little bit taller, and then the Rex actually could maybe try to walk through here. And then have the Rex like come in here and eat. Would be an awesome amphitheater. Outboxes is cute. It did an awesome job on this. Huge props. I want to see an Aztec one. Next. I want to see an Aztec themed dinosaur park. It's so cool. And of course that the Rex would have like the Colosseum. So they have it all condensed in this area, and then they just created these mountains and hills around it to kind of just keep you inside of the setting. That's if it's all flat. So if they wanted to expand it further, they honestly could and add more. But I mean, they've already gotten a good variety of species already in such a small contained space. So they really thought and planned this out with how they're going to set up the enclosure space and then have other sections for tourists. And it just looks like it would be just like a cute town in Rome that you would go and see. It's neat. And we now reach the 4.5 hour mark for the live stream. So, this has been an awesome stream. I can't thank you guys enough for continuing to support me and the channel. So I hope you enjoyed the stream as well today. Fox said, man, whoever made this is a masterpiece of a creation. I can show you. I go into content installs. Jurassic World Rome was created by Matthias Rex. So thank you very much, Matthias Rex, for creating Jurassic World Rome. And Matthias also created all of the buildings as well. So if you go to Matthias's profile to view their creations, then you can literally see all the structures that they used. So they have all the structures. Oh yeah, so they do have like remote like viewing domes and stuff and staff centers. So they literally designed a building, you know, for everything for the Rome theme. Oh my god, they even made Tatooine. They made a Tatooine paleo medical facility. That's awesome, Matthias. I gotta upvote and favorite that. That's amazing. From a fellow Star Wars fan to another, that's awesome. A paleo medical facility from Tatooine. Is there other ones? First, oh my god, they actually did. Matthias even has Tatooine themed stuff, even for the balloon tour. That's so weird trying to see Star Wars themed architecture and then Jurassic being attached to it. That's so trippy. But I love it since I'm a fan of both franchises. Marketplace looks great. That's awesome. And yeah, there you go. There's a world Rome. And then here's more of the Roman architecture. Large hotel. Oh my god. Yeah, that fits perfectly with Tatooine. Yep, that works. I'm getting flashbacks from episode 1 from the Phantom Menace from that. I probably am gonna end up like favoriting and like, you know, the Tatooine stuff. But there you go. There's even like pebble sets. Wow, so there's a lot of stuff. There's more There's a lot of Tatooine stuff. There's even a Krayt Dragon skeleton. That's sick. Wait a minute. Oh, the Tatooine arrival point. So it's literally the Hainer from Tatooine. I'm favoriting that. That's great. This is 5 for Star Wars fans. It is. And Star Wars is right around the corner. So May's almost here. Like I said, I do intend to live stream LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga again once we get into May. Since it'll be Star Wars month. I want to get more of LEGO Star Wars completed. It's been several months since I played and streamed that game. And hello, Dagon! Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. You unfortunately have a right at the end of the stream, but I was just looking at Matthias Rex's profile of the creations of so many Tatooine stuff. It's insane. Charming amenities. It's awesome. Oh, I like this hotel too. Like, look at that. It's awesome. There's a Guanlon habitat that they made. That's great. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder. I don't know if that's part of the Rome. It might not be part of the Rome. It might just be a separate enclosure thing that they created. So again, shout out to Matthias Rex for making Jurassic World Rome. This is an awesome park. Really love the architecture. Does feel like it would be set in ancient Rome. And I want to see Aztec, and I'm guessing with all the Tatooine themed stuff, maybe there's going to be a Tatooine Star Wars themed dinosaur park. That would be awesome to see. Just saying. That's just me. Well. So there it is. That is Jurassic World Rome, everybody. And Dagon, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being part of the stream and for tuning in and saying hello. I apologize that you've arrived at the end of it, but I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I'm going to be live again tomorrow with some more Sonic Rumble Party. Since a good portion of the party that I invited to play Repo for tomorrow, everyone's busy with IRL plans, so I've decided to postpone the Repo stream for a little bit until people are going to be available again in the future. So it could probably be a few weeks before I do another Repo stream. We'll have to wait and see. I do want to stream a lot more of Lego Star Wars next month, so I might hold Repo on the back burner maybe for a little bit. We'll wait and see. But I did promise that I would live stream Sonic Rumble Party for people on a Saturday, so it's going to happen even earlier than I thought. So we're going to do that tomorrow. So if anyone has Sonic Rumble Party wants to join in on the fun tomorrow, then I would love to see you there. Hopefully everything will work out well connection-wise, because I'm supposed to get like a downpour tomorrow. I'm supposed to get a huge downpour of rain tomorrow, but hopefully that won't affect anything. Hopefully not. If I had to cancel because of connection issues with weather-related problems, then there's not much I can do about it. Then that's what I'll do. So, I'm going to pull up the list one more time. So for the parks that we showed today, it was Chris D's The Underground World. Then we had also looked at Perky Parrot's Jurassic World Rebirth Island, so Isle St. Hubert. So we saw Perky Parrot's version of the Jurassic World Island, which was awesome. Then we looked at WW's fully walkable visitor center from Jurassic Park. That was incredible to go inside and walk around a little bit. We got to see the cafeteria and the kitchen, which actually did have a raptor roaming in it, which was neat. The only other thing that I wish that could have been, and that would be the hatchery and the control room. But for all I know, hey, maybe there'll be an update in the future and those will be added. And I would love to look at those if that does indeed happen. And then we had Laze's Jurassic World Cretaceous map and Jurassic Park Aftermath. So again, thank you, Laze, as well, for letting me showcase a couple of your parks. We'll save Isla Tena for next time. And then I also got to give a big shout out to a fellow YouTuber, Estan Wolf. So I showcased Estan Wolf's Jurassic Springs Resort, which was a very small and cute little spring resort park idea, showcasing brachiosaurs and parasaurs at a spring resort setting, which is neat. You're not I Love Foxes. Sounds good. Thank you for being a part of the live stream. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. So have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you very much for being here. That's no problem. Next time, could you do Isla Tena, Isla Sorna, or Isla Gara? I could see about doing a couple of those in the next stream that I do for park showcasing. I just want to make sure that I include some of the other parks that I didn't get to showcase today, like Jurassic Park Japan, Prehistoric Crater, the Taiga facility, and Tropical Paradise. I want to showcase some of those parks too. If you're doing anything really want you to do Isla Gara, then that'll definitely have to be a must then. I'm not sure on when I'm going to do another park showcase stream. It might be a little bit before I do that again. So don't feel rushed to finish a park. So I would rather wait to showcase it when it's fully done. So my best suggestion would just be take as much time as you need to make it. So don't feel rushed to make it. I'll be excited and looking forward to showing it. I also gotta thank Chris D for the underground world map. That was awesome to see a park just fully encaved and have just a bunch of colored lights everywhere. That was really neat. So it really is amazing to see all the different variations and styles that people in the community can make for parks. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching, and I'll be looking forward to showcasing more parks in the future. Nice W stream, thank you very much. And thank you for the 9 likes for today's live stream as well. I greatly appreciate it. And I got to give a big shout out to Rose for using the new gift feature that I added to this stream. So it was I just saw it in my YouTube studio. I was like, you can have gifts on live streams. I'm like, well, I'll implement this and see what it does. Yes, do cost money? Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if they did or not. Well, thank you, Rose, for doing that. You didn't need to, but thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm going to read up more on the gifts and see what that's all about. But I figured, why not try it on and see what it does. So thank you, Rose, for testing that out for me. And thank you for the contribution. Thank you very much. You didn't need to, but thank you very much. So yeah, that'll do it for today's episode and live stream. Like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow with Sonic Rumble Party. And then Tuesday, I'm probably going to be doing it again on Tuesday, I think. I might stream Sonic Rumble Party again next Tuesday. And then for next week's streams, I'm going to think about what I'm going to stream next Friday, since I'll be getting off work at my normal time next Friday. But since next Saturday is going to be May 2nd, I believe, right? Yes, it will be May 2nd, next Saturday. So I'm probably going to start streaming LEGO Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga on May the 2nd. So we're going to be kicking off our second May stream with LEGO Star Wars. I'll have to see what I'm going to do for May 1st. So I'm going to switch things up a little bit. So I might not stream I might not stream Jurassic World Evolution 3 as much next month. But I'll try to stream it when I can. So I'm going to have to pick and choose on certain weeks when I'm going to stream. So I'll keep you guys posted on things, of course, like I always do. So, again, thank you all for the support.
Whether you've been here for a while, if you've been an OG for the channel, or if you're just watching my streams the first time, thank you all very much for being here. I really appreciate all the support and the love from you guys. This is forming into an awesome community, so I can't thank you guys enough for making the community into what it is. And here's to the future. So I'm gonna go now and eat some food. I'm getting hungry, so. And thank you for the 10 likes. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. So if you are new and haven't subscribed yet, what are you doing? Subscribe to the channel now. And hit that like button and let me know what your favorite dinosaur is in the comments. I would love to know. And if you have any park suggestions to give in the chat below for future park showcasing live streams, feel free to leave a comment. Let me know if there's a park out there that you've seen that I should look at. So I would really appreciate that also. So I hope you all have a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, and night. Wherever you are in the world, have fun, be kind, be safe. And I will see you for the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!